Hello. Hello. How is? Back in a second. Grabbing important spoon-based technology. Uh, More pasta, please. I think holding this pasta together with the goddamn spices I put into it. Anyway, it's your boy, O Energy. Quickly do this. Or that Twitch money still isn't here yet. If it's not here by Thursday, I'll send them a message because I need that money. Well, I don't. It isn't a matter even of needing it. It's a matter of wanting it. But we had an agreement. They made me file out a bunch of tax forms and everything. American tax forms. I got a hint of the nightmare you fuckers have to put up with. Ugh. Alright. Got my tea. Check. Got my window capture to the right window capture. Incorrect. Better. It's our old friend. Oh. It's the season to be jolly. Actually, I am still kind of upbeat. Oh. So, this is the last of the pasta. No spaghetti. I haven't even cooked it yet. And frankly, after the past few days, I kinda want it to be done. You know? I got a bunch of options tomorrow. I have to think about what will be easy to cook at the end of the week, but I'm still picking up a bag of potatoes. Be a fiber. Right. I am. I am very sorry for the lack of energy. I tend to be lack of energy as a rule. But the gaming is now done for another day. We are here, of course, on the magical land of YouTube. We'll watch some videos, chat to the chat. Tomorrow, gaming when I wake up, or shop. Depends when I wake up. Probably gaming first. It'll be a little different. I'm gonna head over to the shop maybe later in the day. So I might do my shop around about 5. I won't be drinking until then. I don't know when Shabby's gonna show up, if he shows up. I don't know what time you wanted to do it last time. 11 maybe? That's okay, so that's pretty late. So we can either do the botch party before Shabby shows up or after. If he doesn't show up, I guess I'll do the watch party drunk. Like, if possible, if maybe, like very drunk. So I gotta make sure everything all lines up. But as for tonight, in a few minutes, we'll start watching stuff. Who will be leaving out the loop? Well, seeing that I'll be done with food for the day, there'll be no danger for me to watch something like Shani and Rev. See what they're up to. As always, throughout the night, if you feel so inclined, if your purse strings and your heartstrings are so inclined, we have a stream goal. 39. 39 more dollars and our goal is reached. If that's reached, Anything over it will go to charity up to 100. In reality, if we hit it, I couldn't see it going higher than 5. And that's okay. I'll throw the money in to, I'll throw the money in, and, I just have to decide on when, what charity to throw in, you know? Now, I'm not sure when I will call this particular stream a night. But then I'll immediately set up the Sleepy Boy stream. And we'll go from there. Maybe 7 or 8? We'll see. A few things I have to do. I'll have to reheat the, redo the water bottle. And toss this into the dishwasher. Oh, you guys are owed buzz cut. You guys are owed the buzz cut. I could do that tonight if anyone wants. Or I could do it tomorrow when I'm shift-faced. It might add more calamity to it. Now, pros of getting drunk after 6. I can go out and do a live stream over on Twitch. It'll basically be me just saying, hey, here's me in a pub for like half an hour. Then up to maybe an hour, I don't know. Then back here. But you know what? I think that's a bit of a waste of money. I might, while waiting for my chips to be done, have a pint and talk to you real quickly on the doobly-doo with a bottle of something in my pocket. My bag. I want my shopping. Might even do my shopping first and come back and do my my drink shopping. It won't be Christmas Eve food or drink shopping. It'll just be generic stuff and the stuff to see me through until the end of the stream. So easily cookable stuff. Name of the game. Milk. I need milk. Coffee. Coffee. I'll bloody need coffee for the rest of the week. I cannot look at any more pasta after this bowl. I'm sick of this stuff. At least the way I'm preparing it. In fact, I don't want any food. I'm feeling very bloated. Probably is, just way too much pasta. So what I'll do is I'll pick up bread, milk, cheese, and maybe some bacon. That'll take too long. No, it won't. Not really. Ham. Ooh, ham and cheese. Toasted ham and cheese sandwiches. They can see me through until the time. Then, well, even really need dinners. Then on Christmas Eve, I can go out and get an actual decent meal for Christmas. One thing I think I'd like for Christmas Day, which will be the first day that I won't be live streaming. Oh, that'll be nice. I will have I'll start off with an omelette. And I might get rashers. Make up a bacon omelette. Bacon omelette. Maybe some hot chocolate. Some cocoa. Then have some booze ready. Beer and some spirits. Then, as I mentioned before, I'm going to sit in the bath there, lay back, watch something not stream related on my phone, vibe, get a little drunk, get drunk on the beer. Then I'm going to go into the kitchen and prepare dinner, no idea what. And still watch some stuff here. Probably in bed because I'll be sick of sitting on this thing. And that'll be it. On the grand scheme of things, a pretty quiet, pretty tame Christmas. That's why I think I was doing this the whole time. Let me wrap this up so we can get us streaming. Right. I ate all my things. To quote the not problematic at all black character from the Transformer films, I ate the whole plate. I ate it. That's how black people talk. Oh, Lordy mold. When Van got his start from fucking Michael Bay got his start on ads and porn. And it tells. Hell, Sylvester Stallone got his start on porn as well. Oh, poor Sylvester. He had to sell his dog just to make ends meet. The big one, Buster or Busker from the movie, and it's the same dog because he eventually got it back. I don't know what this is. These you keyframe frequency of 4 secs. Current keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Current keyframe frequency is 8.3. Note the ingestion errors are caused incorrect GOP, group of picture sizes. Ah. I have no idea how any of that works. I don't care. Neither does anyone. Let's go watch some. If I stream it, they will come. Unless someone's already in the chat enjoying themselves. Game capture can go off. What the hell is game capture there? Christ. Okay. I was thinking something I haven't watched in a while. Like in a long while. High speed police chase. Hell yeah. Let's see. This week. Perfect. From Fox 2, St. Louis. Raw video. High-speed police chase into St. Louis. I didn't want it to replace the, whatever. Whop. Whop.
We bring you some breaking news from Bommarito Automotive Group Skyfox. Right now, we are over, this looks like 55 northbound from Lime Ferry. It looks like there is
Hey,
a
Bill.
GMC, they're 2003 or 2007. It looks like it's driving at a very high rate of speed. Looks like there may be a police vehicle that is following that vehicle. Looks like 2 or 3 at least. We are not sure exactly what is going on here or if this is actually a police.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I actually don't I don't know if I want to watch this because not so much copyright, but because of there's no context to it. Gunfire after arms robbery. Holy shit, that is.
Give me your hands! Don't move your hands! Don't move your hands!
A high-speed chase ends in a deadly shooting that's now under investigation
Oh
in
shit.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Freeze!
I have a bad feeling about this.
Give me your
Me too.
hands now!
It happened
And hell, it sounds a deadly police a shooting, so.
on November 29th, just before 11 p.m. Officers noticed a vehicle that matched the description of one used in an armed robbery earlier that day. When they attempted to pull the vehicle over, it sped off.
He's already taken off, boss. We're gonna be in pursuit, 7th Street and Southern eastbound.
Seconds after the high-speed chase begins, the suspect's vehicle crashes into a fence, and the squad car crashes into the back of that vehicle.
Oh shit. Ooh. I was expecting that car to be like the camera to go wild with that. By the way, we need to quickly check to see if we've anything to do here. We've done our Elon. We'll do more Elon. Finish at least one audiobook. We haven't even started on one. All right. Before all this, we have to decide 40k, fantasy. Let me think of an audiobook that will work. Doesn't have to be either of those. It does, or at least it should be, whenever possible, copyright free. I can start listening to this when I go to sleep tonight. Free audio books full length. Let's see if Etten jumps out. Mystery, thriller, suspense. The Blame Game by Sandy Jones. Dark Hours, Michael Colney, crime mystery. Best audiobooks of all time. Robinson Crusoe. Peter Pan. The Hunger Games? That can't be legal. Actually, have a look at the playlist anyway. The Art of War by Sung Shu. That's only an hour? Holy shit. Pride and Prejudice. The Quran. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Tale of Two Cities. Alice Adventures in Wonderland. Wonderful Wizard of Oz. I don't think I ever read the original Wizard of Oz books. Wonderland or... No, it would have to be... Yeah, Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Fuck it. We're going to drift off to this tonight. And maybe not tomorrow night because I'll be shit-faced and won't pay attention to it. But, yeah. Alright, fuck it. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz by From. And Doherty... Wait, what? Oh shit, it sounds like it's gonna be a fucking wild ride. Hell yeah. I want some amateur at best. Okay, that's what we'll listen to tonight. Just so we can say audiobook done. Get a shout out from a fellow live streamer on our stream. Hasn't happened yet. Bathed at least once a day. Did this. Brushed teeth. Did this. So far so good. Finished Fallout 4. And we've barely scratched the surface. We haven't started Warzone, but I put that down as a maybe, so it doesn't really count. Watch party on Discord, that's tomorrow. Wasted Wednesday, maybe with Chime, that's tomorrow. Beat one more game on Twitch. Oh, Doom 3, you're really where it's all at. If hit goal, yeah, get 50 in donos, done. If hit goal, will donate future. Oh, head shave. Head shave. I'm gonna do that tomorrow while drunk. It'll be more fun. I needed to do it anyway. At least one for audiobook. Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to this.
Body camera footage shows 2 officers stepping out of the squad car, calling for the driver to come out with his hands up.
Give me your hands! Don't move your fucking hands! Don't move your hands!
One of the officers then opens fire after noting that the suspect is pulling out a weapon.
Oh shit.
Hey, driver's pulling down! Hey, watch driver!
A woman in the passenger seat eventually comes out with her hands up.
Hey, hold on. Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Come this way! Get on the ground!
The suspect was treated on the scene but died as a result of his injuries. Investigators later found a weapon inside the suspect's vehicle. Officials say,
Yeah, but it is like it was in his hand that it was being drawn, right? Because if that's the case, yeah, of course the cops are going to open fire. But like, did they find the gun in his glove compartment? Was he reaching for his ID? Was he reaching for his phone?
he died from a gunshot wound made by the officer, but also a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Oh, well, all right, that answers that then. Assuming
Shooting is now under investigation. For
Yeah.
the latest developments in this case,
I mean, there's a chance it could go exactly the way it's presented on screen, but oh, for fuck's sake.
Driver running through a parking lot.
A wild pursuit suddenly ending as the driver stops and makes a run for it. As CHP officers
As seen here in slow motion.
arrive and begin swarming the area looking for that
God, if only I knew what that store sold. Of course, 2.
pursuit driver, another man walking nearby is stopped by officers and raises his hands. And just moments later, he suddenly
Jesus!
attacks by a canine and taken to the ground, suffering numerous
Wait, he looks like Shabisky. Shabby.
stopped by officers and raises his
No, I'll tell you who he looks like. He looks like Luigi Mario. From the Super Mario Brothers movie.
hands. And just moments later, he's suddenly attacked by a canine and taken to the ground,
Yeah, that's...
suffering numerous bite wounds. Tonight, eyewitnesses telling us that man who was mauled by a police dog had nothing to do with the pursuit. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Fisher live right now in Downey, where all this unfolded, and has new information
Downey.
about that attack. Michelle.
Well, Mark, we've reached out to the CHP numerous times for information on this story. However, they've yet to provide any information on the man who was attacked by that canine. However,
I'll tell you what I want to watch. I want to watch videos after this of, or at least a video, of like a sovereign citizen in court trying to disprove the law to the judge or the jury or to the, well, more likely the like the lawyer, and just getting shot down, or like getting a sentence that they couldn't imagine that they got. Like, this makes no sense. Like,
tonight we are hearing from eyewitnesses who say his name's Angel. He's a local man who stopped by his neighborhood liquor store to buy a beer.
I don't think that's him, Mark. I don't think that's him.
Air 7 HD overhead capturing the moments a neighborhood man is
you leave Angel alone. He wanted a beer.
By a canine officer and taken into custody.
Once the canine bit the suspect, they took him into custody, maybe for resisting, or they're still trying to sort out what was going on. They'll handcuff him as a precaution until they conduct their investigation.
So they could hit him a few more times. You see, he looked slightly ethnic, so that constitutes as it.
It all happened after a wild pursuit led police to the strip mall along Imperial Highway.
Oh yes, clearly this is the same guy.
In Downey.
Eyewitnesses tell us the man's name is Angel, a frequent customer at this liquor store.
He does look a
He
little
just
like
stopped in to get a
Shabisky.
drink Tuesday night, moments before police swarmed the area.
My customer,
One puff smoke.
I think he took the beer, and I think the police dog beat him.
As officers searched for the pursuit driver, Angel was simply at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Very.
And as he was being detained in this video, he lifts his head and appears to say to officers, "It's not me, I didn't do it." Experts say for him, this could all mean a possible payday.
Canine bite is considered a high-level use
Also, I wonder if they'll bring this up. There's a good chance because of that particular canine unit might be put down.
of force incident. So they'll roll out a special team. They will actually go to the hospital and try to mitigate the damages, meaning we have a blank check. Is this a good number for you?
Police treated Angel's bloody arm at the scene before taking him on a stretcher for medical attention.
They obviously will take the suspect to the hospital. They'll get him treated. That's just part of the requirement of any kind of use of force.
Yeah.
Is conducted by officers.
At the shopping center today, no one had seen or heard from Angel. CHP only telling us 3 people were taken into custody and giving no update after the bloody K9 takedown. And if for some reason you find yourself ever in the middle of a similar situation, experts say do not run, even if you're innocent. Instead, you should raise your arms, lie down, and of course, do comply with.
However, this is for white people. For all non-white people, the dice have been rolled, and it really depends on whether the officer's fries were cold that day. Oh damn! They served me cold fries. Hey, that's a Chinese person. Ah, they're one of the good ones. Anyway, he's clearly Korean.
Officers' orders and commands.
You're right. We shouldn't be bigoted. Hey, look, a young black youth.
Night in Downey,
A
Michelle
young
Fisher.
black youth. And what other version of it should just be a black youth. God, I'm running on cinder blocks over here.
ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, Michelle, thank you. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great
Firing on all cinder block situation. Maybe it's all the mac and cheese I eat. It kind of like destroys my brain. Oh shit! Yay!
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess Chili's Triple Dipper Appetizer. Right off the bat.
Did you see me not enraged before? Then you haven't seen the Triple Dipper sausage.
Let me just say, I have some complaints. This appetizer cost more than the entrees. This was $16.
Whoa!
The sauce has dripped off of the boneless chicken. I mean, like, how much sauce did they even use? Not that much. $16 for this, with a generous helping of ranch dressing. I don't know who.
What does it say? Denny's? Is it?
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess Chili's Triple Dipper
Chili's.
Appetizer.
Never been to
Right
Chili's.
off the bat, why do that?
Why?
Oh, well,
Why?
I'll give you in food.
He sounds like Egghead.
Ranch dressing. We're not going to be using the ranch dressing for the sausage, because then it'll all just taste like ranch dressing. $16 for an appetizer that has 4 items. I'm not counting each one of these as a chicken strip. This is like one chicken strip that they cut up into 5 pieces.
Well, depends how big the chicken strip is. If you combine that, that's a huge chicken strip. I'd be generally shocked if I got a chicken strip that big. Maybe he goes to places, we call them goujons, by the way. It's the same, exact same thing.
There's the
I don't want-
Southwest egg rolls. I'm surprised they didn't
Yeah, egg rolls
just
are
cut
nice.
one up into 4 pieces and
He
say,
still
"Here, what
sound
amount is
pissed
your
off.
egg?" Well, that doesn't look like death. Chili's corporate. Who are you fooling? It's like they didn't even cover the chicken with sauce. It's like they squirted it on the bottom.
You sure you didn't break too hard?
You think I broke so fast that all the sauce fell off the chicken?
Well, you sometimes don't slow down till the last minute.
Think, Mrs. Sausage. They saw me coming a mile
Their relationship is on a sausage's edge.
away. They got the order for the Triple Dipper and they called corporate.
That's not what she calls it.
And said, "We got another sucker."
He's so angry at this.
This burger cost more than my wedding ring.
That's because you got it out of a gumball.
It's regrind time. Hey, yo. Listen what I show. In 3, 2, 1. Let's gouge our customers. And now a special message from Chili's Corporate. We are crooks. This has been a special message from Chili's Corporate.
Yeah, but you did buy it, didn't you? That's the thing.
All right, that made a
Talk with your wallet.
large sausage. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist.
No shock, this is my favorite. Mark Rufio. Et tu, blow. True to Rufflar.
This guy! Now listen, this has no chance whatsoever of blowing, but I'm gonna give it my all anyway. Nothing. Push it out. Give it some help. We got a head start. Let's try it now. All right. So I'm gonna have to give that, will it blow? 1 mark.
I don't know. That seems like a bit of a cheat.
So low and so slow on this. We're gonna wonder if the sausages are even cooking. Okay.
Yeah, I love watching how he's learned over the years. Like, if you go back to the earliest sausage videos, he just goes like, "We don't even need to grind it." A few minutes later, we needed to grind it.
Hey, the pan's at 160 degrees, and we're gonna cook this for like 20 minutes on each side.
Slow motherfucking broil.
I can't even hear a sizzle. All right, that's 20 minutes on one side. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, it's coming along. All right, in another 20, I think we'll be done. Finally, some good news on this show. We got a sausage that didn't burst, and with a total cook time of 40.
It looks like it's fine, and you know what? That's a nice color on it too. But you don't want to tempt fate. You've been in a bad places of late.
Minutes, I think that we have finally mastered the pan. So let's open it up and see how we did. It looks like the inside of the egg roll, and it looks dry. So I have a feeling that ranch dressing is about to come back into play. All right, first without the ranch dressing. Here we go! It's actually not dry at all. It's surprisingly very good. I have to admit, it's really good. Now we're gonna give it a little bit of the ranch.
Ranch.
Here we go again. I gotta admit, this triple dipper sausage is fantastic. You can taste the hamburger and the cheese. You can taste the buffalo chicken. You can taste the Southwest egg roll. No, it's not mushy. It's a solid sausage. The skin's crispy. I think it's fine without the ranch dressing. I'm still not gonna apologize to Chili's because this price point is outrageous. I'm still gonna give their triple dipper sausage a 5 out of 5.
Dragon Ball.
Bop, 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 bop.
Bite the price. Saying
This should
something.
cost $1. This should cost $1. And the $2 for the egg rolls. So
Yeah.
really it's $4. If they want them today.
He was keeps on going, but we stopped. Yeah, I'd say they'd $5 to make a profit. You know, I can't really see much else. It's clearly. Because I don't care how rich I would ever get. I would hate to be fleeced. I always remember this really old, early episode of the Osbournes. And Ozzy loses his shit at the Sun because he spent $80 back in like the early 2000s on a pizza. And he's like, why are you spending that much? And his dad's like, what? We could afford it. He's like, that's not the bloody point! You have no idea how I was raised. Which, no, of course he didn't know. He lived in a palace. That was half the point, right? So he wouldn't have to scrounge in the gutter for food. But at the same time, yeah, it does kind of suck that he didn't understand the value of a fucking dollar. Like 80 quid? 80 quid for pizza. Oh, it's finally time. I'm not going to steal someone else's content. Although I suppose I am technically stealing the idea. The nearest pizza place is Apache. Apache's Pizza. Block. It wants to ask me if... Oh, Jesus. It's using my hometown location. That was not the last time I ordered a pizza. The last time I ordered a pizza from Apache's was that giant one that couldn't fit through the door. Also, I checked the... Alright. Let's see what will happen if I try to order a pizza, okay? Let me log in for $80. I'm just going to log in here real quick. Obviously, I'm getting sides. Might get a soda or something. But... Fine, I'll log in with Facebook. No. Okay, let me log in. Let me just type in the order anyway. That's weird. Alright. So. I'm going to create my own pizza. I'm going to create everything I want on a pizza. But like, I want to go a little crazy with it as well. Money literally is not an issue here. Regular, thin, thick, super thin, stuffed. Stuffed. Large. Really? Only got large, no extras? I mean, 14 inches is nothing to sniff your nose at, but still. Barbecue sauce, double sauce, no sauce, less garlic, or garlic butter. That would just be garlic bread with toppings. Let's go with the barbecue sauce. I've spent $100 on a pizza. We went and said, I want all the meat, literally all the meat, and some olives and peppers, and she cleaned out and gave us a very angry look. Yeah, they probably have like 1 or 2 pizza prefs in their heads. Also, hi, Augusta. Should we do that? Should we have all the meats and see what happens? Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. Yeah, let's add everything. Wop, 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 wop. Fruit? Cherry tomatoes, that makes sense. Ew, pineapple. Wop, wop. The maximum numbers of toppings. Oh, no! No! Create your own. Alright, let's keep it more realistic. Pepperoni and extra pepperoni. That's a lot of pepperoni. We need to counter that with some peri-peri chicken. And who could say no to some beef balls? We're having ourselves a meaty one. We'll get a stuffed crust, 14-inch, barbecue sauce. Oh, this actually doesn't... this right now does not... No, that defeats the spirit of it. Let's get... Yeah, let's get wild. Parmesan. Let's go cobes on this. Onions, peppers, jalapenos, chiles, olives, taco mince. Hell yeah! And give it a blast of garlic shake. Fish. Oh, garlic drizzle, sriracha drizzle. Choose your cheese. Mozzarella. Name your pizza. Why? So this base one is 35. And also, fine, fuck it, we'll throw some anchovies in as well. I kind of like anchovies. All 3 different types of cheeses. You wouldn't taste half this stuff. It's 40. So the pizza itself, this monster of a thing, will come to 40. And the sides would come to about probably another 40. So yeah, alright. It just seems like such a waste. Like, what's the ingredients of the Hot Apache? Pepperoni, mozzarella, onion, peppers, chili shake. I'd put a little bit of garlic drizzle in on it. That's it. That's it. And that's 17 quid right there. Not even counting a side. I mean, you can make it thick. That's just a... No. Right, so one of these, chips and dips. If you're getting a spicy one, you should get some sort of chips to balance it out. Bacon and cheese, yeah. Sweet chili would be nice, actually. Sweet chili and choco sauce. Taco dip. Sides, that's kind of all the sides. Well, hold on. The garlic bread. Pepperoni bites, potato wedges. I'm already getting chips. Sweet cheese chips. Chicken. Burgers. Drinks and desserts. Chocolate brownie. Vanilla. Caramel chew. Sundae Vermont. Cookie dough. Sundae banoffee. Netflix and chilled. The banoffee sounds nice. What about the drinks? Ew, who gets Monster? You're a monster if you believe that. Fanta. Okay. Grand total will come to... It doesn't say, but we can guess. Oh wait, hold on. It says right there. Total will be 40. Plus delivery. So under 50. That would serve one very sad person, for like your boy, for a day. Or 2 normal people for a little less. But look at that. Look, why not just get this instead? The meal to share. 1 large pizza, 2 sides, and 2 cans. Flip, done, bam. Mix and match from your dips. And because you're halving a pizza, you can have half and half. So you get all little variety. That'll be filling. And it's half, a quarter, a fifth of what you could be doing. Like, there's no need to gorge yourself upon the trough of freedom. Especially when there's beer. I mean, if you've got to prioritize yourself, beer is the way to go. Drink enough of that shit and you won't care about anything. Although the pizza will be incredibly tasty to you. Did I get a pizza tomorrow instead of a burger? I'll know what I'll want tomorrow. Where's the buffalo sauce drizzle? Why do they say it like that? Let me try it again. Grate your pizza all the way down. Garlic, sriracha, and barbecue. There isn't a buffalo sauce. That's unfortunate. Also, my pizza, the one I got from them last time, was way bigger. Oh, I like the look of the Sweet Tennessee. It's got all the spirally stuff. Hold on. Premium big. Oh, here we are. This is it. Let's get rid of them all. Wop, 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 wop. There we go. Here we are. The premium big buffalo. What's inside it? This, by the way, for the largest, is 18 inches. That's 25 quid right there. What's inside? Pepperoni, ham, bacon, beef balls, sausage, chicken. No Cajun chicken? I'd get rid of the chicken and get the Cajun chicken. No, I'd get the peri-peri chicken instead. That's it? It's just meat. I'm all for my meat, but I mean, give me something to go with it, for God's sake. Give me the peppers, at least. No, give me the chilies, yeah. And garlic steak. Yeah, so what I'm trying to get is like 80 quid for like a pizza back in the day was an astronomical amount. And it was, if I'm right, it was just him and maybe like one other friend. I mean, sure, if you're gonna have 40 quid and you're gonna spend it, yeah, I mean, I've done crazy shit with my money. I mean, you know how much fun I could have had? I could have gotten into a relationship with this money, but I didn't. I'm gonna spend 5 days in a freezing cold city full of homeless people after hours of customs and being crushed into a little tiny square on a plane that might crash into the ocean and I'll die. And, you know, all that other good shit. But I'm doing it because I want to. Not just because I have to, but because I want to. Alright, yeah, let's find that sovereign citizen bullshit. Sovereign citizen in court. Oh, it looks like I've already checked this out before. This is a year ago. This is kind of what I was thinking, but I'm sure we've seen this one. Wait, what? Okay, I haven't seen this.
Will you produce the document that has my signature?
Why does he sound like Bernie Sanders but looks like... He looks like a scallop.
That gives you jurisdiction. Will you produce that?
We're in Concord, New Hampshire, and the man bellowing at the
Oh, New Hampshire, there you go.
judge is 85-year-old State Representative Dick Marple.
I beg your fucking pardon, what's his name? It's there on screen. Dick Marple. Oh, I imagine when he was in school back in like the 20s, he had the best of times.
A year earlier, the New Hampshire lawmaker was charged with driving after having his license suspended.
Please rise. Congress Supreme Court is now in session.
Today is the first day of trial, but this simple suspended license case might not be so simple after all.
Herpity derp music. This is what I don't like. I don't like about the edited shit, you know?
Versus A. Marble.
A Marble.
Marple is not at the defense table, and that's because as a sovereign citizen, he does not believe the court or Judge Kristen Spath have jurisdiction over him.
Madam Magistrate. Yes. I am here on threat, duress, and coercion. I'm not here because of an order. Because you as a magistrate cannot make an order. You can only administer ministerial duties. You have no jurisdiction to judge your own jurisdiction.
Beep boop beep boop. Oh wait, no, sorry, he's a sovereign citizen. Everyone, point and laugh. Life imprisonment.
Judge Spath then calmly explains the legal steps Marple can take to contest her jurisdiction after the trial is complete.
You will have an absolute right to appeal my decision.
You have no decision because you don't have any jurisdiction. You come out with what's called an order. You can't make an order because you're not a judge.
Well, Mr. Marble,
You are acting in an administrative capacity.
I continue to disagree with you.
Any question should be the question of the law. You either obey the law or you are in violation of your oath of office.
After taking a couple of personal shots on the chin, Judge Spath once again tries to restore decorum in the courtroom.
I have two requests. One is that when I wish to speak, that you give me that courtesy. And when you wish to speak, I will do the same. As long as we continue to be discussing what is relevant to today's case.
There's no relevance to today's case because you don't have jurisdiction.
Not only does Marple argue the court lacks jurisdiction, but he also claims the state has no authority to police his driving in the first place.
RSA 382A, 9-109.
I love when they call out this, yeah, the automobile, am I the driver or the occupant? Yeah.
Defines the automobile as consumer goods. Consumer goods do not have to be registered. Consumer goods do not have to have a, quote, license, unquote, in order to...
And speaking of driver's licenses, Marple doesn't believe in those either.
It's not a license. It is a photo ID that I purchased.
Still, Marple wants his back in his wallet.
I want my property back. All right, well, that is... I've asked for it 4 times. You refuse to give it to me. Well,
yes.
All right. That is conversion, criminal conversion.
And finally, the state representative lays it all on the line.
All right. There's going to be a stop to it. Are you going to recuse yourself? I ask you that.
I am not going to recuse
You're not going to recuse yourself.
I do not believe there is any valid reason for me to recuse myself. I believe that I have been fair and impartial. I can continue to be fair and impartial. We are scheduled for a trial today, and I want to let you know that the trial is going to occur today. I would urge you to participate in the trial.
I'm not participating in something that cannot exist. It is a total...
If it exists, it exists. Like, if people sit down and all agree that it's a trial, then it's a fucking trial. Especially when it has the staple of the fucking state on it. And that's it. That's it. Like, one in every single weird conspiracy, every fucking single whack job extremist view on this planet has a kernel of common sense or half-truth in it. Take, for example, the Nazis. Why did the Nazis take power? It wasn't just because of the whole anti-Semitism thing. It was because of World War I and how the Germans were treated really badly as a result. Well, yeah, they were treated worse than most other countries, and their country, the government itself, let them down because of really bad economic decisions. So extremists started to take over. First, the Spartanists and people like that tried to make a move. That failed, and it put the fear of fucking God, so they turned to a exact opposite. It was Hitler. But he said he's going to give them work and bread, which back in the 30s was the most important thing for the average guy who had, you know, lost everything in... Their dad had lost everything in the Great War, and they had nothing. So then they take them, they give them all this shit, and then they throw in on top all this stuff about, you know, the Aryan race and Bolshevism and all that shit. But at the core of it was a truth they could latch on to. Another one would be, say, ISIS. The main reason ISIS gets a lot of followers coming in from the West, Muslims, is because when they're captured and asked, because they're a bunch of kids who have been given a shitty machine gun on and a suicide vest, they're not going to be the best warriors for Allah possible, you know? When that happens, what's going to happen? They're asked, why did you do it? Why did you do it? And they'll say things like, the West is opposed to Islam and the Islamic culture. Technically true, we support things like women's rights, they don't. They don't support things like homosexual rights, they don't. We support freedom of thought. I personally think that America does it far too much, because that's how we have all the lunatic right-wingers. And a few lunatic left-wingers, but nowhere near as many compared to the right. And, you know, they're right about that. But also a lot of them go into the incel angle. A lot of them just wanted wives. They were told they would get women. And it's true. That is all true. They were given women because they think women are property. Not all of Islam, just ISIS. Well, maybe all of Islam. I honestly don't know. But you could say, oh, well, what about Christianity? Christianity always talks about community, an idea of charity, of being a part of something bigger than yourself. And nothing that can't be shifted or changed after the fact. It's very stupid. It's a very stupid attitude. That, like, for sovereign citizens, this is the whole thing I'm saying. For sovereign citizens, they think that culture is, like, America was basically built on a lie. All government states are built on a lie. Because at the core of it, America and Britain and fucking Costa Rica, it doesn't matter. They can use force to dictate terms to their population. So that's not a fair and just society. Kinda, yeah. I mean, if you go out and break up someone else's windows, the cops are going to come. We saw someone get shot in a video not too long ago. They'll also shoot you for other reasons. But at the core of it, yeah, there is a level of inherent threat. You'll be fined. In, say, China, you'll be banned from doing this or that or all this stuff. You know, maybe you'll be forced to leave your home. Maybe you'll be, am I being detained? Yeah, and you'll go to prison. And maybe you'll, you know, you'll be like, this isn't just. In the truest sense of the word, possibly, but it doesn't matter. You're here right now. Play by their rules. We all play by their rules. You want to change it? You want to change it by steps? Then work in the system to change it by steps. Or wait until the system snaps and then create your own little libertarian mini fiefdom sponsored by Pepsi over there in the woods somewhere. You know, see how long that lasts before everyone has a shackle around their neck. And they stop being CEOs and start being monarchs. That's also why megacorps from a lot of those sci-fi settings, they wouldn't exist in real life. Ooh. That's what we'll watch next. There's a great video on that very topic.
The trial would proceed, but after he continues to disrupt the proceedings,
The principle is...
He is literally holding the court in contempt. The very concept of the court is being held into contempt. So he can easily be just tossed. Like, he can just be...
The people that I represent are being ripped off. That's what it's all about. And if you're going to continue with this, you will be paying.
Team Woods. Hey, if you want to go out into the woods with some friends and build a couple of log cabins and hunt deer and have a little herb garden and fish, and if there's no logging rights, you know, sell off some of the excess trees to make a tidy profit from a local trading store somewhere, then good fucking luck to you. I really hope you succeed. If you're that sort of person who thinks you can go off the grid like that, then you'd probably be helping the environment by going off the grid, frankly. You know? Stay home and just fuck your trad wife all day, every day. Make an army of little socially awkward kids. That movie with Viggo Morrison, he was a great dad and he built them this massive jungle adventure homes in tree. They're like the fucking Wookiees trees or the homes from Avatar. And there's 14 or 17 kids. And then he's for whatever reason, they have to go to school, like a public school. And they can't fit in. They're really good at some things, but other things they just don't understand. Well, yeah, it's also made reasons why homeschooling sucks. They had all the book learning that their dad could impart on them, but you know, they couldn't socialize like normal kids. They couldn't deal with the cues, and they couldn't deal with being on someone else's timetable. Which, for the record, I can relate to that. I dropped out of high school. I just couldn't compete. I couldn't compete with waking up super early, going to an ugly, depressing building that felt more like a fucking prison. I had friends. I got along with some people. I had bullies too. But some of them were really weird. I think some of them just fancied me, honestly. Which sounds such a weirdly, like, conceited thing to say, but, like, I've told this story. My first crush in high school, turns out she was just waiting for me to talk to her, and I didn't have the balls. And that girl who just, her friend kept on asking me to go over and talk to them, and I come over and talk to them and say, yeah, what's up? And then she's just giggling and, like, she's just like, her face is covered, like, like in hindsight, I could have, I think even then I kind of knew. And she was cute. She was rich. She was a rich kid. Very odd. I looked so weird, like way more than now. I was way fatter. I was really fat. Jesus. I wasn't the fattest kid in school, but I was probably in the top 10. And I had this weird lurch to me, so everyone called me, all the older kids called me Lurch. Ugh. Yeah, flashbacks. Flashbacks. Better times. Better times. Better times are ahead. But anyway. Like, yeah, the timetable really got to me, and I just kind of dropped off the radar. I'm okay with that. But, you know, whenever possible, try to stick it out. Goddamn right-wing libertarians ruining left-wing libertarians. Left-wing libertarians are just anarchists, really. Just anarchists with extra steps. And a lot of left-wing libertarians just end up being actual, like, libertarians. I have no problem saying this, because in Europe there's no shame in it. I'm kind of a market socialist, but I'm a market socialist that's kind of getting more and more anarchistic in the sense of, like, revolt, revolution, hurl a petrol bomb at the barricades and break down the doors of the government. Like, this country has a lot of history of protests, but once the English left, we all kind of seem to just have lost that spirit. I guess we have to be oppressed by the Irish government for 700 years. We didn't even do that to the church. We've arrested a few people, but the church is really just there in the background, and it sells this sort of social, especially out here, this sort of social thing. But, you know, what if the Protestants had done that to us? You think we would have been as kind to the Anglican Church? Fuck no. It's biased. We're a very strange people. I think we're also easily placated. I think if the English didn't persecute us, we probably would still be a part of the UK. We'd be kind of like the Welsh. You know, our language would be very, very obscure. But, you know, we kind of shrug and go, taxes aren't terrible. You know, like, NHS is kind of good. We wouldn't really care too much. We'd probably be like, yeah, we could see ourselves having our own country one day. And then we'd vote on it, and London would be like, ha, no.
I assure you.
Judge Spaff simply walks out of the courtroom. State Representative Dick Marple would ultimately receive a judgment of guilt through the mail and was ordered to pay a $310 fine for driving with a suspended license.
That's it?
Thanks for being a...
Because he's a part of the system, you know? He'll slap on the wrist. I'd literally be like, you are holding the very concept of this court in contempt. As such, I am charging you with as bailiff. And then as he be lifted away, remember, none of this is really happening. And everyone have a little chuckle. And he'd end up having to pay like at least 5 times more than that. But I basically like make him miss his like insurance payments just to ruin his life that little more. I think it's the arrogance of sovereign citizens I can't stand. Now, what was I going to say? It was a video on... What was the video on? Was it Stardock? Templin? Oh, why Megacorps wouldn't work. Why Megacorps make no sense. Something like that. Here it is. Megacorps make poor governments. And I mean, obviously they make poor governments. None of them are meant to look like they're actually good good like governments to rule over people. But that's not what he's going to say here. Like they're actually they wouldn't have the society shown on screen. Of course, this is the Templin Institute, one of the cooler channels that I've ever seen on YouTube.
And so, all across the world, the power of the national governments dwindled. In their place rose the megacorporations, where once there had been senates,
Here's your right-wing libertarian fun.
parliaments, and the electorate, there were now only shareholders. Citizens became employees. Have you heard this story before? Probably. The idea of a megacorporation or group of megacorporations taking over the responsibilities of a government is one that's been around for a while, and there are plenty of examples across alternate worlds. But is it believable? And more importantly, does it make for an interesting setting? In my opinion, the answer to both of these questions is not really. Megacorporations definitely have a place in world building, but as soon as that corporation becomes what's known as a corporate republic, I lose interest pretty quick.
Yeah.
So before we get into it, just so there's no confusion, allow me to explain exactly what I'm talking about here. As with most things related to political structures, the exact nature of a corporate republic can be nebulous, but for the purposes of this video, I'm going to define it as the following. A form of government run like a business in which all aspects of society are privatized by a single or small group of companies. The ultimate goal of this state is to increase the wealth of its shareholders, and the government acknowledges its status as a corporation. So let's start first with why I think this type of nation isn't very believable. In our own world, various corporations have reached an almost unprecedented level of economic power, but this still pales in comparison to Earth's most powerful nations.
Yeah, I wonder if you'll mention, when was this? 4 years ago? Did Google get kicked out of China by then? Because Google's like the most powerful tech company on the planet. You can't do anything online really without Google having some say in it. John Oliver, if I'm right, did a whole video on a whole episode on this. But like Google is the most powerful corporation, tech corporation in the world, and China did not want it to be, did not want its uncensored, unbiased opinions, because you know it's China. It wants to spin any lie it wants. Google said no because that would fuck up its perception to the rest of the world. It also probably would have cost a fortune to create two separate groups of servers, one for like the rest of the world and one for China. So they just booted Google out of China and then built their own version of it, and that was it. Like, you didn't get to see the Chinese parliament get like raided by these black-clad private military companies in advanced armor, you know? No, they protested, and then they, under the radar, did like some sort of like shell company third-party thing that allowed them to get a little bit. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing that, if you wanted to get rid of Amazon tomorrow, America could do it. It would just raid every single Amazon office in America, and capture Bezos. You'd probably capture with your local police chief could just show up at Bezos's place and put him behind bars. He wouldn't even probably resist. He'd just call his army of lawyers. But if you wanted to, you could just immediately, like, I don't know, an emergency act. Boom, all his items are seized. He can complain about it for the rest of his life. He can go on Tucker Carlson, because he'd definitely go right wing at that point. Not that Bezos is hardly left wing. But he would he'd bitch about it. He'd complain, and it's like when Teddy Roosevelt broke up the monopolies. You know, that's another great example. The monopolies controlled so many people that you know, you could argue that they were more powerful than the U.S. government. Nope. They just had to get through the mire of red tape and corruption for the monopolies to get smashed up. And then what happened? All the smaller companies broke out of them. A lot of companies still today.
Long before a corporation ever approached the ability to compete with the United States, for example, it would have been crushed under the weight of various antitrust laws.
Yeah.
These type of laws have been around since the time of the Roman Empire, and they're now a global standard of international trade. It's not likely they're going anywhere. But let's assume for the moment that somehow this balance of power shifted dramatically and a corporation was able to buy control of a country, either an impoverished, corrupt state or even a modern developed nation.
It's happened.
I am not an economist, but I do know that the world...
Almost, anyway. Everyone knows about the banana republics. Well, at one point, I think it was Guatemala, really was controlled by a member of the board of the United Fruit Company. And he's got an interesting story of himself. Like, he's this gutter kid fleeing Eastern Europe. He was Jewish, and he became wealthy enough that he kind of took an opportunity to seize the government. And everyone knew that he was he was backed by the fruit company. But if I'm right, like in the country, the majority of people worked one way or another for the company. So yeah, you could just have, but it's always easier to have like a fake country on top of it, you know, a rubber stamp that will take care of all the these have shifted now. China, for example, is not taking Russian oil anymore. I think it's coming from elsewhere. Like, there's so many, like, really, like, stupid reasons. Like, we want more control. Just have a corrupt government that will allow you to pass any law you want.
The world's economy is tremendously globalized. It would be outright impossible for any powerful nation or corporation to exist without a constant influx of resources, capital, and talent from across the planet. A corporation taking over a country sets a dangerous precedent, and I imagine that every other major nation across the world would be more than willing to embargo the new corporate state until it collapses, or at the very least strengthen their own anti-monopoly laws to prevent it from spreading.
Right? Who would they trade with? A corporation is backed by money. It's going to back by itself. How would you put that on the NASDAQ? That would be like putting Finland on the Dow Jones, you know?
But even if a corporation was somehow able to get away with this, controlling a nation is probably just a giant waste of money.
Brazil went up 20% today. What the hell does that mean?
There's no guarantee a company would be able to effectively manage a government, let alone make any sort of profit. In 1982, Colgate launched a line of frozen dinners.
Hell of a thing.
So badly that even their sales of toothpaste plunged. My point here is that even for an experienced corporation, pursuing growth with a new product or service can be difficult.
If you've ever learned about business, one of the examples shown is this. It's why, in the more logical sense, a lot of those big corporations have like smaller division corporations. You know, like Weyland-Yutani Cybernetics, Weyland-Yutani Military, Armaments or Defense, Weyland-Yutani Biotechnic, Weyland-Yutani Domestic, Weyland-Yutani Industrial. You can see like all these sort of subdivisions. Look, but Colgate beef lasagna? That sounds like an ad. That sounds like a Mad Lib, honestly.
Trying to expand into every product or service is likely impossible. Take the complexity of producing and marketing frozen dinners, multiply it by a few trillion, and that's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of the difficulty of running a national government. So, while Weyland Corp might be able to buy an island in the Pacific, by the time they develop the necessary infrastructure, paid for all their employees to relocate there, and attempt to keep all of this organized, they'd probably go bankrupt.
That's also another thing. All of their employees. What would if you became your own country, what would your branch in Oslo be but an embassy, you know? In that case, what, you'd pay them in their local money? Or your money? Your money which is backed by the wealth of the corporation that is now located on your own country? It's...
So, while dominating a country through economic means is probably out, what if a corporation somehow was able to...
You can hear his Canadian come in.
One powerful enough to force the surrender of a major nation state? Well, private military corporations do exist, and many continue to support major militaries in various peacekeeping roles, and others have even proved decisive in winning civil wars.
Yep.
But the key factor here is that in each instance, these companies were fighting a poorly equipped and trained opposition, and they didn't need tremendously powerful and expensive hardware. against a Russian armored column or US Navy battle group, even the most powerful PMC would last all of 2 minutes. Russia.
This is done well before the war in Ukraine. Russian armored columns. They wouldn't even arrive to the battle. Give the PMC a couple of missile launchers, and they'll be okay.
Russia can afford to maintain thousands of tanks, and the United States can operate 10 aircraft carriers without either country worrying about their profitability. A corporation, by contrast, would have tremendous difficulty doing the same, even if they somehow manage to justify the expense to their shareholders. There just isn't a lot of profit to be found in showing up at the United Nations and declaring war on everybody.
Such a stupid game.
Agree to it. Why would they? Now,
Effort to
the
respect.
major opposition I have to the believability of a corporation taking control of the government has to do with national identity and ideology. Nations are typically founded on great principles and values, and regardless of how well a country does at living up to these, the fact that they are often enshrined in
NCR
and constitutions is a very powerful motivating factor. Across history, millions have fought...
That actually is a good comparison. Not the NCR, but Mr. House. Mr. House doesn't have citizens in his country. He has employees and robots. Products. No one thinks themselves they're a citizen of New Vegas other than a vague sense that that's where they live. They don't like have a flag and they look up to it and all that. Instead, it's the place where they can do whatever they want, but unfortunately, other things might happen to them. If they want to be successful enough to feel safe, they have to be wealthy enough, so they have to work. And the only person who they can work for is Mr. House. He's created Singapore, basically. A lot of people compare it to Singapore, but which is a completely artificial country, made up through a very complicated and convoluted series of events in like the 50s and 60s, including one of the few cases where, if I'm right, Indonesia kicked them out of their union. Which is very rare. Like, they told them that they don't want them there, so Singapore became its own country. And, well, yeah, Singapore is still fucking incredibly wealthy and influential. But Singaporeans, they don't, I don't think they like think of a nationalistic sort of way. They're like, you know what, there's some weird stuff here. You can go to jail for spitting gum on the street. But I think if you're a prostitute, you get life or something. But I think also if you beat your wife, you get life. It's one of those. They've got some crazy laws over there that, when you think about it, some of them aren't terrible, others are, and they're all really harsh. But it works. It works as a country, but it is a country. They have a president and everything. But behind it is all the companies that run it. That's how corporations rule the earth. They don't need to have, Big and Large, Weyland-Yutani, the United Aerospace Corporation from Doom, Trioptimum from System Shock. These are all really cool. The Outer Worlds is literally this premise of no government oversight and everything falls apart. But everyone just focuses on corporate greed.
Bled and died for abstract concepts like freedom, democracy, communism, and many others. But a corporation, by its very nature, exists solely
Davism. Welcome to the Republic of Dave.
Profit for its shareholders, and I think it would be very hard to find anyone willing to put their life on the line.
Respect our laws, or I will have you shot.
If Germany Consumer Products declared war on the U.S. tomorrow,
that's closer
to being a real country. Would side with the company over their country. Not enough for them to win, at the very least. So, now that I've talked about how tremendously unlikely it is that a mega corporation could ever take over part of the world, I should probably mention an example of where basically that exact thing happened. At its height, the British East India Company ruled over much of the Indian subcontinent, maintained its own private army twice the size of the British military, and its wealth was measured in the trillions, far more than even the largest modern conglomerates. So, does this prove everything I've said is completely wrong? Well, I don't think so. In fact, it's probably the opposite. Despite its size, the East India Company was only sporadically profitable and required frequent government intervention to stay afloat. Corruption was widespread, and its armies were forced to put down almost constant insurgencies.
They weren't
During
very
the
good
Indian
armies
Rebellion
either.
of 1857, which would see the complete collapse of the company, many of its own armies were the first to revolt. When the British Empire decided to assume direct control, the East India Company, for all its power, was helpless to stop it. But once again, for the sake of argument, let's say that some amazing new technology has allowed future corporations to amass unthinkable wealth, power, and private armies. Through some brilliant political and economic maneuvering that perfectly manages to sidestep all my concerns, it somehow manages to take control of a major nation or even the entire world. I still don't find this very interesting. And it all goes back to my ideology argument. When coming up with a world and storyline, whether for games, movies, books, whatever, I prefer that opposing factions have different philosophies and different principles. In Warhammer 40,000, the Tau Empire and the Imperium of Man, to put it mildly, have very different ideals on how the galaxy should be run. That makes them great antagonists. But in the Mutant Chronicles, why should I care which megacorporation defeats the others? They all basically want the same thing, and aside from a few superficial details, are identical to one another. Lastly, a megacorporation can be counted on to act in its own self-interest, which is always profit. This makes them kind of spineless. The Rebel Alliance will endure sacrifice and hardship to liberate the galaxy no matter the cost, while the Interstellar Manufacturing Corporation will immediately give up on taking over the frontier the second it starts affecting the bottom line. That's not that intimidating. So, are there any exceptions to my opposition to corporate governments? Well, I can mention a couple. I find the Caldari state from EVE Online somewhat interesting in that it's not a single megacorporation, but a coalition that operates their government. This addresses many of my issues. It's easier for a group of companies rather than a single one to bear the investment cost of taking over a government, but it raises many more questions. How is this government run? How is the system stable? How do organizations like the Armed
I wonder if
Forces
he'll mention Cyberpunk, 'cause that's a good example.
Answers to these questions, but I'm not knowledgeable enough in EVE lore to answer them. There's also the Helgen Corporation.
Yeah, that's not a corporation
I'm
anymore.
slightly cheating here because the Helgen Corporation completely abandoned any pretense of being a company the moment it transitioned into the Helgen Empire. That to me is way more realistic, and I can accept it. So, I'll end this video by saying that while I don't think megacorporations make particularly believable governments, they can still be a captivating element in...
Yeah, they can be a faction in a wider setting. In Cyberpunk, for example, the megacorporations are the main antagonists, for the most part. You got the gangs, but some of those gangs are outright owned by the megacorps. Actually, to all degrees, they're interacting with them, even the nomads. But between the corporate wars, between the fact that the Arasaka basically controls Japan, and Militech has I wouldn't say complete, but a strong control over the US government. Like, there is definitely strong makes of that, but then they have to compete with each other and other companies and governments. What I really find interesting is if you look at the map of the Cyberpunk map, right? Cyberpunk USA map, right? USA in 2020, no. See if we can find a map of it. This is the description. I'm on the wiki now. This is the description of it, all that shit. Because America broke apart after tremendous problems and got reformed. A country off in the West reformed, but like a lot of the states went independent. Let's have a look. Map of the United States, the new United States of America, which is what's the president of that's going to be involved with the. These are terrible pictures. Is there really no? Oh. Here, the Free States. Now, this is a megacorporation's fucking dream. The Pacific Confederation up here is a very fancy, well-to-do state. Collection of states made up out of Portland. They're made up out of these fucking 3 states. I can't remember all the fucking details. And down here is the Republic of Texas, because of course, if you have America breaking up, you have to have Texas break up. And here's Night City, which is a very important, probably the most important city on the West Coast, well outstripping LA or San Francisco or any of them. Now, America claims to have jurisdiction over all of this. They say otherwise, and they're kind of politely grinning at each other while pondering their next move. They had a war, and both sides claimed a level of victory. In reality, the Western states still kind of control. But a huge chunk of this is completely barren, by the way. That's where the nomads really operate, because they've just been massively depopulated after a massive sickness broke out, starvation, the collapse of whole towns. This huge tracts of this is just empty, or just automated farmland run by the corporations. But the corporations that run Night City are they still have their mayor, who is effectively their Night City's president. And you get to see this when you're in Arasaka's in the hotel there, the Arasaka Hotel. They're looking at, like, you get to see the mayor basically getting yelled at by his corporate overlords. And he makes this half-hearted attempt of like, but that's my district, you can't do that. And they're like, yeah, we can. So, yeah, this like, they're completely spineless. They do everything that the corporations want and need. And in exchange, they get power, and they get a cushy job, and all the sexual partners and drugs and trips to fancy islands that they want. But then, of course, they can always be blackmailed by these things come election time. It's just, that's how they should do it if they're going to control it. You still pay with Eurobucks, which is the euro equivalent of the US dollar, which is the global standard currency, because the US dollar is like non-existent outside of America itself. And it's just this great example of like the corporations breaking apart into smaller, easily digestible chunks for their own use. They can do whatever they want in the Pacific Confederation, or in the Republic of Texas, or in any other place. But they also give them a government that then people can elect, and then they can pretend they're having elections. It's cool. It's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's a cool, a genuine setting to it compared to. There. Can you zoom in on it? No. Well, there it is. You see, North and South California broke up. I think South California sided with America. And there's the very clever, by the way, if you look, the new United States of America. They've redone all the county lines to allow to make up for like the lack of votes that all those states have lost. A nice little touch. I love the world building in Cyberpunk. Very cool. Alright, let's get back into what people actually give a shit about, because it's clearly not this, eh? Oh, I will say this though, the Fallout: The Frontier, I made a promise to Warlocracy that I would go and give him some footage for the game, and I failed. I just 100% failed at that, so I apologized, and he's like, oh man, that's okay. He had a major issue. He lost some of the footage. I'm almost wondering if he's gonna have mention that some people offered footage and oh, Newgrange. This is cool.
This beautiful passage grave has stood at Newgrange for 5,000 years. It's older even than the Great Pyramids. The mound is 280 feet wide and 60 feet tall. What happens here on this day every year is described as a miracle. At daybreak on the shortest day, a ray from the rising sun breaks through a narrow slot above the doorway at the entrance. From the gap, the light travels 60 feet along a tunnel till it reaches and lights up the central chamber. The effect is unique and spectacular.
I've been in it. It's very narrow.
Sunrise was at 2 minutes to 9, and because of the sharp frost, this morning's 17-minute view was the best for years. It's a lasting source of amazement that Neolithic man was able to construct a monument with such pinpoint accuracy.
And look at their rope technology.
So long ago. And to think that somebody was here 5,000 years ago organising this, and to think we can come now and witness what they planned, that is a miracle.
Yep.
I think it must be as close to immortality as you could hope to get, to build something and have people come along to watch it in perfect working order 5,000 years after you've lived.
We have no idea exactly what it is, other than the fact that it's the winter solstice, so they obviously tie that into it. But yeah, it could be anything. It was probably like, you know, to worship the sun or to ensure a harvest or something like that. We don't know who built them. We found a few Celtic rings on it, but they came later, like much later. They found it. It's like you can find up in the Orkneys, the rocks, the Ogham stones, and the like. That like the proto Picts made, but the Vikings eventually showed up and they graffitied all over it, because conquerors tend to do that. You can go out to the middle of like Pakistan or like Western China, and there's an ancient like Buddhist temple, and there's all Arabic scrolling of it saying that like Buddha converted to Islam and I fucked your wife and all that stuff. Speak of the devil. And they oh no, she won't. Pretty soon she'll be given to as a gift to somebody. But like conquerors tend to do that. In India, you've got a bunch of British statues. They're still kept around. Critical incidents, yeah, the ambulance strike is breaking out. Why? Because she's so old? In perhaps the last ever Nazi war crime trial, Ingemard Buchner, I think that's Fuchner, attended court for more than a year as prosecutors outlined the case against her. Former secretary to the SS commander of Nazi Germany, Stuffhof concentration camp has been found guilty of being accessory to 10,505 murders. Perhaps the last of each crime. Prosecutors' case against her. Over the verdict, state court, 2-year suspended sentence. Found guilty of aiding the attempted murders. Prosecutor aided and abetting the charge of the camp between 1943 and 1945. Function of stenographer and typist. Largely refused to answer questions, but said in her closing statement she was sorry for what happened and regretted she'd ever been there at the time. Secretary of Evil was just 18 when she worked with a commander. More than 60,000 people died. She was sentenced under the juvenile law. Defense lawyers have asked for her to be acquitted. Evidence is not shown beyond doubt. Knew about this was killing the camp. She'd have heard them being slaughtered outside her window. Because there's some legal issues haven't been addressed here today. Not know what happened. Yeah. Well, sometimes they hide. Like, a lot of them were dying off of old age in the 60s. And they were like in... what was it? Like Argentina and places like that. Others hide, but because you see, they started off looking for the biggest names possible, and then they kind of went down the list of people. Like a few years ago, there was an Italian guy who was not even like a proper member of the German army. He just helped out. It was an offense many found hard to believe. Yeah, it's the same shit that they were saying in 1945 when they were being shown the bodies. We didn't know. Heard the screams, the gas chambers, bodies hanging outside. The crematoriums which burned 24 hours a day. Couldn't keep up with the demand. The stench. They could smell... Yeah, towns nearby concentration camps thought that they were burning like pig fat. That's what they used to say. But everyone knew. And sometimes a German would stand up and go like, yes. And no one had the balls to talk about it. These are the examples. Live with German society and stuff. Yeah, very human attitude. And she just had to get on with normal life. Some, you know, little boats they shoved into the sea, yeah. It probably is the last Nazi war crime. Yeah, former concentration guard on trial in their 80s and 90s. But yeah, this will probably be it. It'd be like in... It would be like in the start of at the start of World War One. Someone who worked with Napoleon was brought up on trial. You know? It's a very odd in hindsight, but yeah, it makes sense. Now, I want to check something, and Augusta, I'm glad you're here. What's the weather been like there? I need to start asking this because pretty soon we're going to get some pretty detailed... I'd say this time next week, we could have a pretty good guess of what the weather is going to be like. I'm going to bring up EarthCam and we can see. EarthCam New York. Let's see, Times Square cams, plural. We haven't been on EarthCam in a while, have we? We need to sit here. We'll try to do, if I've got a signal, we'll try to do a live stream. We can eat a hot dog. My treat. New York hot dogs are okay. No, they're big, I guess. Can I move it around? Sometimes it can zoom in, but I don't know how to move it around. Oh, here we go. Well, it looks chilly, but I mean, there's no like piles of snow everywhere, so that's a good thing. A few clouds. 37 Fahrenheit. Here, where's my phone? It is currently 37 Fahrenheit. Visibility up to 10 miles. That's pretty fucking good. 5 Celsius. What's 5 Celsius in Fahrenheit? .41. So it's a little warmer. Okay. Well, I'm bringing my big chunky coat that you see me sometimes wear when I'm out and about. I'm not taking the trench coat with me this time. I know, it's a part of my culture, blah, blah, blah. My culture, my look. But, I'll wear that in the UK. For Paddy's Day. I'm not wearing it for... Oh, God. I'm kind of annoyed you can't rotate the camera. Any other views? Doesn't have to just be Times Square. Yeah, crowds of people. There's always crowds of people. No other New York? Any New York. New York. Earthcam, New York Harbor. Earthcam, Times Square. Crossroad, Times Square, Times Square. Brooklyn Bridge. World Trade Center. Statue of Liberty. Mulberry Street. Let's see what's going up here in Mulberry Street. Are the stalls just left open? They're not like... They're just left there? Okay. Well, it doesn't look like there's much in the way of frost or snow, so that's good. We'll take that. I'll check as we get closer to the actual day. Like, I'll be landing in New York on the 16th. In the evening time. And then, of course, I'll be leaving... I think I'm leaving New York pretty late at night, aren't I? Like 8? I think? My trip files... Ah! No! Not for you. But actually, in all fairness, there's nothing there that you could, like, steal. Still, I don't want you to... I forgot, it comes up as a bloody... Hell yeah, you couldn't do anything with it, because you don't have my passport or anything like that, so... Yeah, I'm leaving New York... 20th. Yeah, I'm leaving New York on at 8 a half. Yeah, I'm leaving New York at half 7 at night. In the evening, and I'll be getting to Reykjavik at 6:20 in the morning. Then I'll be leaving Reykjavik around about about 8 o'clock. About 8 o'clock in the morning. And I get into Dublin at 10:20. So if I'm really tired, I'll just book a hotel room in Dublin, in the same place, Jersey, in that little kiosk thing. And you know what? If I crash there for a few hours, I might be able to wake up in time to grab the last... What day am I going out on? Saturday. Ooh, the trains back on Saturday can be a bit dodgy. Let's see. Dublin train. Irish Rail. I always wanted my cookies, but I keep giving them it. My cookies. Cookies. Window capture. How come this popped up in its own... No, wait, from Dublin, from Colony Station to the Carricon chat. Word. Dublin. Colony. Single. It doesn't make a difference. Saturday. Wait, that's Christmas. That's, the one after is New Year's. Shit. Let's say the 6th. There. They won't be running on Christmas Day. They probably will be running on New Year's. The last one leaving Colony will be at 7:15 p.m. Okay. Getting the Carrick around about 9:45. I'll probably do that. I mean, the room, the little bunk bed thing that I'll be sleeping on is only 20. I won't care. Whether it be a good trip or a bad, if I'm exhausted, I'll just want to sleep. Now, what's this? Why the hell do I have two... Okay, let's get back into the videos. Anything interesting to watch? Let's have a look at the podcast topic, see if it's new. From you guys. Sick child mother rebukes Steve Barclay over NHS staff being worked. No. Let's talk about Nick and Milo. Oh no, that's that Russian dude. Files the paperwork to be president. God, some of these will go back in a while. Channel suggestions, maybe? Oh, Troy, this could be good. The dark secrets between the world of refreshment. Fallout 4 lore.
Greed is a strange thing in the world of Fallout. Again and again, we see it the primary driving force behind some of the sickest and the cruelest things we come across. Be that human experimentation, exploitation.
Might leave this until we're drifting off to sleep, actually. Because it's nearly 45 minutes long. And it's... He's got a very soothing voice. So... Okay, I guess as we drift off, I'll listen to him. And then we'll start listening to this. Yeah, as I'm in bed but not going to sleep, I'll listen to him and then we'll listen to that. So we're getting our night pretty obvious. Speaking of, in about, I'd say, 2 hours, I'll be starting to wind it down. Let's watch something a bit more fast-paced. Rev. I haven't seen Rev and Shani in a while. That's really the last time I checked in on them, the motel. Fuck's sake. They've been going through arcs. This is 2 weeks ago? Fuck. Just breezing today. Don't know who this is. Just breezing. Beware headphone users? Oh shit.
Hey Breezers, so credit goes to P at let's see, at Big Beautiful P. So they happened to share a clip of Shani for Christ just screaming at Jason. And Jason, for once, is kind of like, I don't care, I'm not having it. So let's go ahead. So they posted this 37 minutes ago, and it said Rev went live to beg for food, money, and didn't go well. Hashtag Shani for Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Trigger warning, she's screaming and carrying on. So earbud using
Shani
headphone
screaming?
I'm so sorry. All right, here we go.
It's like all the responsibility is on me, and it's like poor fucking Jason, and I'm the one who's goddamn dying.
All that I do.
I'm the one who.
You're dying? I feel like you say you're always dying. Is it just me?
You fucking even
I mean, technically, we're all dying.
barely fucking sleep or breathe half the fucking time. But no, it's all on my goddamn back. Every goddamn thing.
Jeez.
I'm the
Why
only
you
one
just
that
sit
goes.
there and stare?
I'm the only one that goes out there and does anything. What the hell
Why
are you
you
talking
just
about?
sit there and stare, Jason?
The only reason that you're able to get anything
Sit there and stare. What is somebody supposed to do when you're screaming and carrying on like that?
is because of me. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking
And the
about.
only reason why you can get anything is because of me.
Oh, wow.
So? What's the point? I don't understand what
I'm
you're saying.
sick of being the only one that makes fucking money in this house.
Wow.
I'm sick of the only one who puts actual fucking work into.
Well, you know, you had lots of money. I was saying this over on Twitch with Raisin. You had lots and lots of money. Where did it all go? Where did his money go? It went away, Shani. Money went away. They could have saved half the money that he got, and they'd be living okay. Better than okay. They'd be living as comfortably as I am, or even better.
Shit.
What work do you put into anything? You just come online and beg for things. What work? Am I missing something here?
That would be like if I was serious saying that this is work. Like earlier today when I was freaking out about the mods for for the Elder Scrolls mod. And I was like, obviously it was frustrating, but I wasn't going to call this work. Notice today I didn't get a single penny, or probably won't. Oh well. You know, I've been having fun today. I'll have fun tomorrow. Why people do this? The people who succeed, anyway. And even if you don't succeed, you still had fun. I'm a good example of this. You make connections. Friends who don't act like the way G-Man treated you. Or perhaps you treated G-Man.
While I'm fucking sick as anything, I'm sick of that.
And like, Shani is a great example of somebody who thinks that she is the biggest victim in every situation. And there's been enough people in her life that have confirmed this. I mean, like people have told me, or other people that they have, but I mean, they've literally confirmed it to her that yeah, you're the victim. It's everyone else's fault but yours. And, you know, when the rest of the world, whether it be other people or just reality, like all that money going away, or the police coming and arresting you and taking your kids away, when that shit happens, you can't lie to yourself anymore. Reality comes and kicks you in the teeth whether you like it or not. You're morbidly obese and mentally very ill. Rev is probably suicidal and has very close to probably relapsing into addiction if they had the fucking money for it. They've created only enemies. And at best, people who still feel sorry for them. And they drop off more and more each year. They've only got themselves, even a glance over the years will show that more and 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 more. Shani and Rev only have themselves. But I don't see many people now feeling sorry for Rev. He's so deep into this fucking shithole that he's thrust his dick into your sexual metaphors there, that obviously, like, he's just as guilty now at this point. More so, perhaps, because maybe he's more mentally competent. Oh shit! End of free workplace parking and congestion charges among measures government could consider in a bid to cut future carbon emissions. If they're combining that with an increase to public transport, I'm all for this. Irish roads are worse than American roads for a reason. We don't need them. When everyone has cars, it causes traffic. Now, our traffic is nothing, really, in the grand scheme of things. But it still is really, really embarrassing when our tiny roads are full of traffic, when you could just walk it. But I don't want to, and that's the problem. If you don't want to walk it, what about a bus? Buses are your friend. Trains are your friend.
Why don't you leave me then?
Is that what you want?
Yeah, kind of.
He said, why don't you leave me then?
Why? What did I do?
What did you do? You wouldn't have all the time in the day. Alternate history hub. The baby likes the truck going fast, so when we're stuck in traffic, he cries. Aww. What do you do?
What did I do?
What do you mean, what did you do? I couldn't stand to be around somebody screaming like that. Could you guys? What did you do?
I'd love if, like, he got, like, her family to intervene with her 5 or 10 years ago. It's a little late for that now. You're stuck together. You'll never leave her. She can't physically leave you. There's nowhere for her to go. And both of you have zero money. So it's too late for that. When he got his money, he should have just said, I'm going to step out for a bit. And then, bam, gone. You see him 5 years later on the other side of the world. In like South Africa, fucking Chile, Samoa. It doesn't fucking matter. He should just be like, gone. Hell, I'd have put him up. And let's see Shani try to reach him then. She can't even she wouldn't even be able to afford the flight to get over to see him. And you know what? If he was staying here and she wanted to come and see him, I'd be like, no. You're wealthy enough. You can go and rent a hotel out somewhere and have that shit on your own time. She's not coming into my place. I mean, he's only got himself to blame. And at this point, it's not watching the Titanic sink. I think the Titanic sunk. This is those moments after the Titanic sunk where people were clinging to rafts or very buoyant doors.
I could name a whole list of things that you haven't done too.
Mm-hmm.
This went well.
This went well. He hates his life so much.
You're just staring and not saying anything to anyone, Jason. Why did you even go on?
I don't know.
So you wanted him to come on and beg some more. You're mad because he took a break from that?
I'm glad they don't have a gun. Like, I really am glad they don't have a gun. This will end badly. It would just... Like, is he just going to drive the car into the river and just let it, like, take over him? Is he going to take a bunch of pills and go to sleep? Like, how is this going to end? How is the journey going to end? Is she going to just have a heart... I think she's going to have a heart attack and then just die of stress that she creates herself. Like, she needed to be committed years ago. Like, some people that we watch, like Kevin Joseph. He seems to be able to look after himself, kind of. But I do hope he has a handler, a nurse, that checks in on him. Make sure he gets food. Make sure that he gets, you know, to his doctor's appointments. Cobes can clearly look after himself. Jared can't. He's gonna die. But then there are people, Gale. You could make an argument Gale should have been committed years ago. If only for Brent Spiner. Tita Tequila is another one. Andy Dick for his drug reasons, which are clearly mental based. Like, he was abused so much that it's now switched around and he is an abuser. Like, there are victims. You can be victims. In the case of Shani, she's victims of her own mentality, but victims can hurt. Victims tend to hurt. Most people who have been abused, who abuse, have themselves been abused. It doesn't make it justifiable. It doesn't give it an excuse. It can give it a reason, but everyone has a reason. Why did the Nazis kill off all those Jews? They didn't like Jewish people. That's the reason. You can get way deeper than that if you want. What's causing Shani's mental breakdown? Well, if you look at the neurons in her brain, you can find that her genetic makeup, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. Damn right.
I'm not defending him. I'm just saying the way she's acting is wow.
Why did you even go on?
She's acting like Shani.
Fucking like insane, and then everyone's blaming it on me, and I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, I'm going off, and don't ask me to go on again.
I didn't.
You guys, what do you think? We have to talk about this in the comment section. For once, he looks like he wasn't putting up with her crap.
They still want a Rev redemption arc. I did too at the beginning. He doesn't have it in him anymore. He might just leave and we never hear from him again, but that's the best you could hope for. He's not going to have this big speech where at the end of it everyone's going to get up and clap and say, yeah, Rev, woo! It's just going to be together. They're codependent. They're that joke from Rick and Morty at the couples counseling, where the two bad ideas of each of like Jerry and Beth are actually just like so toxic that they work together really well. Oh my God, they're codependent.
You guys are having a great day, great evening wherever you are. Let's shake off that screaming and yelling and negativity. Shake, 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 shake. And I will see you guys.
Shake, 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 I guess. Let's have a look at this Just Breezing. Wait. Oh, Missy Moo. I was like, what the fuck? I need to ask Missy about this. Foodie Beauty, I don't want to talk. I don't really like getting into Foodie Beauty because a lot of people are just going after Foodie Beauty because she's fat. She has other issues that I want to go after her for, the lying in particular. It's just that there are some people like, look how fat she is. Yeah, she's fucking fat. That's weird. Like, go after her for something else. Wait, is Jeff and Monitor Lizarding on the same time? Fuck. Oh yeah, she, like that I thought was funny when she was in the fucking go-kart.
Okay, children drive battery-powered cars faster. Is she just scared or can the engine not cope?
She could just be scared, or maybe both. You know? Makes me wonder how fast it would go when I'd be on it. It probably wouldn't go as fast as mine, as other people's. That's the standard lol cow stuff. Howard Clark III. I haven't seen that in the Howard Clark III in a long while. Wait, what? This isn't the same guy. I checked Howard Clark III, and it's this guy about knives and blades. That's not our dude. Oh, I know who we have to check out. And a way to overcome your fear is to embrace it. Plus, he's been on a bit of a savior arc as of late, so who knows? But Marshall Mathers IV. What? 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 What the f... Has he rebranded? Has he rebranded? 8 months ago, 7 months ago. No. He rebranded. He's just called the Joker now. How the fuck has the Joker not already been snagged up as a name? Our government is so corrupt and unfair. The reasons I hate myself. Message to Pebrick. Message to all the people who hate me. Fem cells are real. Oh yeah, this is why I don't like this guy. Who the fuck's Pembroke? Things that have changed about the Smallville TV show. Heroes. Changed about Walking Dead. Changed about Game of Thrones. Changed being different. Yeah, no, I don't want to just lose myself in the fucking void, you know? Everyone is going live right now. What the... Oh, that's the countdown. That doesn't count. The countdown doesn't count. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this, get rid of this. He's grown a beard and it kind of works, but I don't know. How much is worth in real... How much are Fallout currencies worth? Oh, that's cool too. Alright. Watch this.
Where we take a look at yet another aspect of Fallout: money. Many currencies are traded in the Wasteland, although caps are the most well-known and widespread. But have you ever wondered how much exactly is a cap worth? You could pass by one on the street and not think twice about it. But what if that little piece of trash was worth a quarter? Or $1? Maybe even more? How much would it need to cost for you to go back and pick it up? Well, let's find out together.
If it was 20 cents, I'd pick it up. 10? Maybe, yeah. Right, 10 cents. 5? Unlikely. So 10 cents. Not the company.
There are some ways we can try and establish a reasonable exchange rate from the modern US dollar to the cap. The most direct way to see how much the post-war cap is worth is to just look at some in-game items, see what their cap value is, and then get a good average of that item's worth in 2022 dollars.
A lot of different people have already come with this.
Alright. No, not really. This is a lot more complicated.
Wait, yeah, no, what's the point of me watching this? I've seen this video done 3 times now from different people. Ooh.
Did you know that in Fantastic Mr. Fox, Mr. Fox's son Ash is described as being different? In the supermarket, everyone drinks apple juice, except Ash, who drinks grape juice and makes a mess. Do you know that in Ferris Bueller's Day Off,
yeah, I knew that.
In the parade scene, the construction worker and window washer have nothing to do with the film. They're just dancing to the music being played. John Hughes found it so funny that he told the camera operators to record it. Do you know that in Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, all the Gryffindor fans cheer for Ron, except Cormac McLaughlin, because he lost his spot on the team to Ron in the Quidditch tryouts? Do you know that in The Big Lebowski?
Imagine losing anything to Ron.
The dude watches George Bush say, "This will not stand."
That's not what you say, Xanos. Sus. Among Us. Quickly, You like some sort of aquatic animal. What is it?
This aggression against Kuwait.
He later repeats it, saying,
This will not stand, you know? This aggression will not
Yeah, I
stand,
knew that.
man.
Did you know that in Up in the Air, some of the fired employees aren't actors, but people recently laid off who thought they were being interviewed for a documentary? Did you know that
didn't
in
know that,
Dogma,
actually.
Matt Damon plays Loki, and in Thor Ragnarok, Matt plays a guy who plays Loki?
Yeah, I didn't make that connection till just now, though. There you
that in
go.
Independence Day, the office worker killed during the alien attack is played by Volker Engel, the special effects supervisor of the film. He would go on to win the Oscar for Best Visual Effects. Did you know that in Star Wars Attack of the Clones, C-3PO actor Anthony Daniels has a brief cameo in the Coruscant nightclub scene? Did you know that in Hook?
Yes, and one of the blue senators is, in, I think the third movie is George Lucas and his daughter.
Of the pirates is played by musician David Crosby. Did you know that for Conan the Destroyer, the mountain fortress is actually just a model fitted to the contours of the real mountain?
Ah, there we go. Neat. Let us look to Daily Dose. How are you doing, Annie? How are you doing? Susventing. Ooh. Ah, but you see, you didn't open it up. What you do normally is, regardless of any topic, you'll just be like, I like turtles. And then the dialogue will start. Happens every time you flush. This is why you wash your hands, folks.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. So I guess I'm never going to flush a toilet ever again. These scientists wanted to show all the nasty particles that go flying in the air every time you flush. Under regular lighting, you can't see it, but using lasers, you can see everything.
If you feel that bad, just put the seat down when you flush.
What you looking at me like that for?
This person tried to steal some phones from a store. After getting locked in, the store owner let the thief go and actually told him to come back to the store so he can financially help him.
Aw, that was actually a nice thing for him to do, even though the guy probably didn't deserve it. Oh, stupid dog. You stupid dog! Ah! Oh, come
This guy was
on! He
cleaning
might
the
have just been
stage before
injured.
concert when everyone started cheering for him.
Oh, nice. Mop dude! Woo!
Hey Mason, just don't go too high, alright, man?
I won't.
Hi. Mason!
This poor dog appears to be broken.
I like that. I'm gonna watch
poor
that one
dog.
again. That was good.
Alright, man?
I won't.
Because I like...
Hey Mason, just don't...
I like the idea of Mason here, just like, maybe he just got off there, and it's like, where did you go? He's like, I'm right here, dude. Instead, no, they took it to a better
Don't go too
place.
high, alright, man?
I won't.
Hi. Mason!
This poor dog appears to be broken.
Aw, sneeze dog. The other one is so spazzing. Bofta. You, go. Knock cat over.
Can someone please tell me the name of this dance move?
I'm more shocked by the grass. That looks like it's both 2D and 3D. Like one of Wile E. Coyote's tunnels that he goes inside, and then like the Roadrunner goes inside it, and then he's like, huh? And then tries it himself and hits into the wall. That's a majestic dog.
If you somehow make the mistake of using a permanent marker on a whiteboard, this is how you can get it off. Using cleaning products will help a little bit.
A little.
But if you take a dry erase marker and draw over it and let it dry for a few seconds, it comes off pretty easily.
Oh.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again
Very, very soon. Later.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This professional diver was in for a surprise.
Wow! Whoa, Jesus! I'd be freaked out. Well, I almost died.
The diver was unharmed and somehow totally avoided the boat.
Oh, I had that toaster back in the day.
This couple was trying to take a wedding photo shoot when an elephant threw a stick at them. This is what a snoring porcupine sounds like.
I love it. It's me tonight. Whoa!
This guy was trying to use the bathroom, but the janitor was tired of waiting.
No. No. Do not approve.
Oh!
Bonk.
This beatboxer used his voice to make it sound like he's walking into a club. This baby tried faux
That was
broth
cool.
for the very first time.
Bone broth.
Trying to pass up kids on the mountain can be a challenge.
I'm going around you on the right. Sorry?
Yeah. I mean, there's only one groove, right? It's like playing a game of golf and you're really bad at it.
Whoa, never mind.
Look at those fun footrests. Try it out.
What?
This little guy was
Yeah,
so
you
excited
deserve
to
that.
show off the flower that he found.
Flower! Oh no!
I'm hungry, I'm not gonna lie.
And that's how a supervillain is born, folks.
What is that?
No!
Bro, is that
Oh.
a Dunkin' Donut?
Dunkin' Donut.
That is the end of this video.
The Dunkin' Donut. Alright, let's get the last one out of the way.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. The suspect was running from police when these cows tracked him down.
So he's in a field. He's actually being chased by some cows at the moment.
The cows actually pushed the suspect towards the police where he was arrested.
But yeah, if you walk up that track, I'll tell you when you're near him. Thank you, Anton. Thank the cows.
Kinda, yeah.
Everyone knows about bottle flipping, but what about Dorito flipping?
No, no such thing. I take it back. My world is shattered. Addicted to your phone? Scan for help. Pig.
The next time you're on an escalator, rotate your phone to make everyone look goofy.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Should try to do that in the airports.
I think I found the smoothest woman in America.
The smoothest?
Right over there thinks you're cute.
I don't get it.
This is the face of a snail.
Oh! Oh, I like that. Yeah, it took me a few seconds. If I was drunk, I'd be like, what? Huh?
Conch shell.
Ew. No.
So, does anyone know how it's possible for a turtle to yawn underwater?
Xanos.
This snake stopped biting after getting caught in the act.
She's moving. Hey. Thank you.
This video of this boat that can transition to a vehicle racked up over 55 million views on Instagram.
Oh, yeah? You like turtles. There you go. Seen this.
That's the end of this video. Just a reminder that my next video is the Best of the Internet 2022, where I show the best clips from the past year as chosen by you, the viewers. Okay, bye now.
Okay, bye now. If he does that when I'm streaming here, I'll like still on the week, then I'll do that. Oh damn. He's never that hot in the comics. Don't threaten me with a good time. How to cook feed over 3,000 Japanese students in one day? Yeah. But first I need to see if it's copyrighted. No, 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 no. No, I think. Yay. If YouTube wants to do something good, there should be a button next to this. Will it be okay for me to show this? Yes or no? And the person who uploads it can have a yes or no. And the no can have other things. And yes can have other things. It's not a very complicated system. Wonder if it's going to be... Yeah, I wonder if it'll be... Yep, subtitles English. Oh my god. Did I speed this up? No, it's the same speed. It's just a little fast. Japanese food craftsman. Oh, there's a lolcow I want to watch before I'll get into this. I want to still watch some lolly of the... Not lolly. Anything but lolly, please. Japanese sandwich vending machine. You can have a sandwich vending machine everywhere. It's... Why I Hate Lady Gaga. Right? Now this dude, I saw him on Deep... Why I Hate Lady Gaga. There's this dude, this like streamer. Not streamer, but like he's a lolcow and... Lady Gaga fans. Oh, come on. Wow. There's some interesting people here. Like, what's going on with this guy? He looks... This looks too blurry and vague to be fake. It's from 10 years ago. Look at those man tits. And I mean, those are like breasticles.
As you can gather from the title of the video, this is about Lady Gaga and why I do not like her.
Okay.
I never really was into her music. Straight up, I'm not into. I was never. Okay, let me fix that up. I never liked her music at all.
Okay.
It sounded like the same generic crap that you hear on damn near every other radio station.
Not really. Not at first.
It just sounds like she's trying to be like everybody else, as if she's trying to conform, even though she has the skill of playing a piano, and she sounds really good on piano as well. Her moves are very unique, as to say. But my god,
Nah.
if she played piano, I would like her shit.
She does play piano, but that's not what she wants. Here's Jared's new channel. Go and mock and shame him. While King Cobra JFF does not need a group home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yes. No, it wasn't. It was actually very good. Alright, let's have a look. Like, stop giving King Cobra money. I'd like to think that I can save this until Bearded Ramblings is back in January. But I have a feeling this channel's going to be gone in a few days, so... He's now called the Jared's Gaming Domain, but he doesn't... That's the only gaming... These are the only gaming things I'm seeing. There we go. No! No, that's still not gaming. That's him reacting to someone's gaming stream. Like, Jared, give us something. Alright, let's have a look at this. Stop giving Cobes money. So.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy, JJ.
Dislike just because he's a pedophile.
And, you know, I care about...
Unlike DP, I can just outright say the fucking word. Some pluses of being a next to nobody.
My lol cows, being one myself, we gotta look out for each other. And King Cobra JFS, he's a big one. You know, he's got a lot of haters because he's got that fucking gothic bad boy swagger.
Let's see.
He can't keep his haters off him. And, you know, unfortunately, I can tell his mental health and physical health is starting to go on the decline. And so, guys, listen, this is my only request in this video is stop giving this guy money. Alright, he's spending it all on booze and fucking fast food. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. But they're both gonna send him to an early grave. And you guys gotta understand, okay? He's got those sicko kinds of trolls. They get off on this shit. You know, they...
I'm trying to think, is anyone... I think there would be some trolls in his community that would actually be on board with having him drink himself to death with their money. But he does make money from his wands. And people do buy his albums. They do it entirely out of a sense of like... Magicus tried to buy his fucking wands. Oh, if he got his wand, I would have sold me like, hey, in January, Magicus, could you come and show it to me so I can wave it around and be like, wow, it's a piece of wood. You know, like, I will say that at this point, the only two things Cobes has is alcohol and food. I mean, you've seen him eat food the way he eats food. It's so, like, it's his world. He has nothing else to live for. Which is sad, because he actually does have people who care about him. Unlike Jared, who has no one who cares about him. And rightly so, too. I think his parents just feel obligated. Like, they're too old to really care. Like, if Jared was to, like, just die in his sleep. Like, I can't imagine anyone will show up to the funeral. If Cobes were to die in his sleep, a lot of people would show up. And they wouldn't be trolls. And if they were trolls, they wouldn't be trolling. People online might do that. You have to remember, there's two very different types of people. There's people online and people who... Like, how people act online and how people act offline can be often, not always, but often very different. I don't think that, like, the trolls want Cobes to die. They probably don't, because then who would they make fun of? But Cobes is killing himself. He is, I hate to say it, but he is right about this. But, I mean, that's obvious. Cobes is also bald. So am I. Like, low energy, your beard is unkempt and too large. First of all, there's also seeing it's too large, but second of all, you're right about the unkempt part. Well, I'm getting rid of it next year. I could make it look pretty, but I'm not going to. Actually, I might for New York. If I have time in Dublin, I might get the beard trimmed and cleaned for the trip. That'd be interesting. I'd look like I did in that picture in Sligo. I'm getting sidetracked. I just don't want to have to deal with Jared all the time.
I want him dead, guys. You don't understand. Some of you guys don't realize, like, there's trolls and then there's the sickos. He's got the sickos.
The sickos.
Alright, he doesn't have trolls.
Why
He's
would
got
sickos like Cobes? Cobes doesn't like sickos.
People are nutbags, bro. They're mental. And they get off on his, you know, there's an actual, guys, look, okay, if I have to get graphic here, there is an actual sexual fetish for this. You know, some people actually get paid to smoke on camera because these kinds of sickos get off on it, you know. Seeing people kill themselves.
Pardon me a moment. You'd appreciate it. Perfect. I'm not the only one who can see it, right? Jared, the whale. Jared, the whale. The whale. Jared. Like, I can see it. You guys can see it too, right? It isn't just that he's fat. It isn't just that his skin looks blotchy. Look at their eyes. Yeah. And remember, Brendan Fraser's character is meant to be an incredibly sad and tragic character. He becomes morbidly obese after, like, a divorce, right? I didn't watch The Whale. I really should. I'm glad to see him back, but I think it'd be very sad to watch.
Slowly. That's what's going on. He's red roomed himself. If you guys know what a red room is, you can look that one up on the dark web. But
No, he didn't.
look, man, you know, I may not be completely crazy about the guy, and I don't think he even likes me, but I don't want this dude to die.
He doesn't want to be around you because he doesn't like pedophiles, or as he calls them, sickos. You like little kids, so he doesn't like you. Say what you want about Cobes. He doesn't like what he doesn't like. Now, with Cobes' problem, he's so terrified of people thinking that he is that he constantly goes, "Fuck sickos." Yeah. That's stupid. But I honestly don't see it with him. He likes of-age women. Yeah, we get that, buddy. We get that. And he doesn't like sickos, so he doesn't like you. Cobbs' issue is that he never shuts the fuck up about the most obscure shit.
You know,
like if me going on and on about, I don't know, cake farting. You know? Imagine every episode I brought up cake farting in its graphic details and saying, these people are sick They're disgusting. Oh. Yeah, but there's like, what, 300 of them worldwide? Just enough. Just enough to make it into an industry. And most of those people who do like add money into it do it as sort of like a that's weird. Like, hey bro, I dare you to watch this. Does a massive bong hit and then watches that. Yeah, no.
I'm sure his dad, you know, Clint, I think his name is, I'm sure he's done everything he can for him. And you got to realize, guys, okay, if Josh did need help, he could always go to his dad. He doesn't need your support.
In all fairness, that's half the problem. His dad's a bit of an enabler. He gives him money that he needs. But most of Cobes' money doesn't go towards booze. His own money goes towards booze. Most of his money goes towards fast food. Like, that's the problem with Cobes. Cobes just buys so much fucking fast food delivery, DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that shit, that it adds up to just as much, if not more. Like, I could just drop alcohol and spend all the money I'd spend on alcohol on food. Like the mukbang week. That's exactly what I did.
He's using it on booze. He's using it on other ways to slowly die.
Yeah.
Stop giving this dude money.
No. Instead, be Cobes' friend and help him to realize that his life is very unfortunate. Raisin was saying this a while back, a couple of weeks ago. Just, you know, there's a lot going for him. He's very creative and passionate about the things he is. He's not very good at the things that he does. But he could, with time, he could learn to. And he clearly has, like, a dream. And I don't mean the clock tower. I mean a goal. Unlike, say, Jared, who wants to live in his little child cave until he dies. You know, my goal is to travel and hopefully have people to travel with. You know, let me think of another person. I'm trying to think of someone else's goals. Augusta wants his goal. His goal is to make the pain stop. You know, my friend Claire, she recently went back in to do her driving license. That's her goal. Once that is, she's going to drive around Ireland. She hasn't had a driving license since the 90s, so she needs to renew it. And it's going really well for her too. Who knows, maybe next year I'll actually see her a lot more. That'd be brilliant. If that's the case, you guys will probably see her a lot more. That's why I'm bringing her up as an example. But if you set yourself goals, my goal, the trips. My goal, a better computer. Hell, my goal was for a better computer. I got it. Cobes' goals, abstract ideas, the clock tower and shit. But he could set himself more realistic ones, you know? Cut back the drinking. Put away some savings for a rainy day. Get yourself a, learn to drive. He doesn't know how to drive. You know, maybe take guitar courses or vocal courses so he can actually sing right. Because he can't sing, he screams. What does Jared do? Nothing. Hasn't done anything in years. Won't do anything in years. So, as always, Jared is trying to give advice to somebody who is, like, doing better than they are. Let me give you some advice, sweetie. Why? You have nothing to add to this world. Expire.
Okay.
Perish.
Really, bro.
Cease this mortal coil.
Guys, you know,
Your parents could rent this room out to like a young student who could need the space. They could go on to being a doctor or a senator who passes for like a UBI. You know, you could see.
You know, and unfortunately, if things don't change, he probably will in the next
Yeah.
year or two.
Oh no, not year. I think within 5 years something might happen, and it'll be like a wake-up call. But then he'll relapse, and then another 5 years afterwards, he'll go like Blade. I think that's how Cobes is gonna go. He's gonna end up like Blade, and he's just gonna be so disheveled and blotchy and weak. No one really talks about this, but alcohol makes you very weak, given enough like true alcoholism. And above all else, he'll be sad. He'll be very sad because he can't even like do. Eventually, he won't be able to make the wands anymore. He won't be able to play his guitar. I mean, he can barely play the guitar anyway. Eventually, he'll just be. The alcohol will just fucking destroy him, and he's right about that. As much as I hate to say it, but I mean that's like the sky is blue level of right. Of course, one look at Cobes and you can see he's not happy. He doesn't need your advice. He probably could just do with my advice a little bit. Hell, I'm a bloody high-functioning alcoholic. Cobes hasn't been high-functioning in years.
That's really
Under
all I have to
duress,
say,
he's high-functioning, you know?
It's just amazing the things people get away with on the internet. You know, all these cyber crimes.
He's
being gang stalked by these people, and nothing's.
Gang stalking isn't real. He's being possibly regular stalking. Red Letter Media's high on life. Nazi neo-pagans, cool. I don't want to watch Philip DeFranco. I'm always worried then. Actually, let's have a look at Cobes. As always, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell if you have. No! How old is this? 3 days ago? First of all. Second of all. Oh my God. We must watch this. I will wait a few seconds to see if that actually draws in the crowds. Anyway, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down below for all the good stuff. And if you are so inclined, we have a stream goal. Anything given, greatly appreciated. Not a requirement. My mind just did a Cobes and I kind of went off into an alternate reality. Every he Cobes the same. He's King Cobra, and he is Cobes. Let's make sure that we have... Oh, if you're curious, by the way, this is going to be... Hold on, where are we at? Here. It's coming close to 8 o'clock. In an hour, I'm going to end this stream and start the Sleepy Boy stream. Same as last night. But obviously that doesn't mean I'm going straight to bed. So we got an hour to go.
Not be a joke.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross a
we're
mentally
done
ill
with
loner
this.
with a
That's it.
society that abandons him and thinks him like trash.
the police.
I'll tell you what to do.
Call the police.
Get what you fucking deserve.
Ah, that's the stuff.
Who the fuck is Tarman? Ever?
So, like, I got to the gas station after shitting my pants, and I finished
Always off to a good start there, Cobes.
dumping my dump, cleaning off the liquid shit off my legs, wiping my ass, cleaning it out of the inside of my pants.
Hold on, I just want to get the context. I was only able to record a few bits of his freak out off screen, unedited, because I can't really make it any funnier. But I had to put in the Minecraft music, background music, but I made the audio worse. Copyright is a pain. Stream date 12/16. Okay, so the 16th. It's so about 4 days ago.
The biggest thing I was worried about was if anyone would smell it, you know? It was one of those things like, oh God, I hope nobody notices, and I hope nobody smells it kind of thing. So you're just kind of standing there awkwardly in line. I get done using the restroom, washing my hands, and now I'm standing in line at Loaf and Jug, watching the cigarettes behind the counter go, you know, like distort and all that sort of thing. And like, what can I get you? And I'm like, yeah, can I get a pack of blueberry Swisher Sweets? The cigarillos, yes, the 2 for $1. Thank you much. I paid the Loaf and Jug, and no one said shit. They were just like, you know. If they did notice I was on something, or they look at my eyes and my eyes are like, you know what I'm saying? Then they didn't say
Know what I'm
anything.
saying? Say what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking the moon.
What's the He's getting like one word out of 50. Welcome back to the late night show here at Low Energy 21.65 FM. I am your host, Low Energy DJ, and tonight we are going to be enjoying some fine covers from Casper, Wyoming's #1 bad boy goth boy. That's right, I said it. And I didn't fuck it up. My producer's looking at me through the window, rolling his hand. But now I feel too self-conscious, and I'm just gonna stand there and just... Here's the song. I'm not a good DJ.
Bonk of the moon.
Bonk of the moon. Moon. You can see why, yeah, he had to put the copyright over that. This would be a bitch. Cobes. Is he gonna eat the camera?
Return to prove them wrong. So wrong. Woo, yeah, baby.
He's so high. I thought he had a freak out. He's just high as fuck right now. I want to see him like in a corner go. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I'm happy he's happy. Yeah, he's so self-aware of his fucking lips. Like, I'm not a dick for bringing it up. He brings them up all the time by just doing this. He's posing for his album cover.
Shadows, miracle knowing a spell.
Down the
well. I'm a little bit drunk and jamming Ozzy. Fucking sue me.
That's not alcohol. Well, I mean, it could be.
Bugging the moon.
Bugaboo.
Hey, yeah, I'm bugging the moon.
Moon.
Hey, yeah, I'm bugging the moon. Oh, bugging the moon. Oh.
That him or me? Bye, moon. Sounds like he's coming out of his, like, boglin shell. Know what I'm saying?
Fuck the crazy asshole who murdered John Lennon, to be honest.
True.
There's such a goddamn crying shame anymore. It's just like...
Well, he wasn't the best guy in the world, but yeah.
To hurt them.
No, that's true.
That's the way I see it.
He did nothing to hurt him, that's true.
That's why he was called a crazy fan.
Well, he was just crazy.
I got a lot of people who hate King Cobra JFS. They're just like, I can't stand Cobra. He's such a fucking obnoxious. And it's like, what have I done to you personally other than you're pissed off because, you know, people recognize me and what I'm doing. Which the people wouldn't recognize me if, you know.
Yeah?
Like, okay, if my YouTube trolls didn't try so hard to fuck with me, they would just be like, oh, hey, you know what? Not they specifically, the trolls, but people in general would be like, oh, hey, you're just another Ozzy Osbourne fan. You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So the trolls are giving me recognition.
No, they'd still look at you and go, wow, you look weird. Like when I wear my giant trench coat and hat and with all the buttons on it and walk down the street, people don't go, oh my god, it's low energy videos. People go, hey man, cool beard. What's going on with the outfit? Or, wow, you look crazy. Don't come near me. That also can happen. Like, no one thinks, oh my god, it's you. It's you after all this time. It's Cobes. Unless they do know who you are and are in fact your troll, in which case...
Oh, fuck me.
You know what I'm saying? Has he got the giggles? Has he got the giggles? He's got the spice giggles. Spice. Or the hiccups. Ugh. Me just punching a tree to get some wood. Internet is a fucked up place. Internet across the human race.
Talk about do vocal covers if I got the hiccups. Fuck.
Bah.
Fuck. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me.
You know what? I don't say this enough about Cobes, but he is 100% fulfilling of this prophecy. He is what we call a lush. Cobes is a lush. He is a sodden. He is a sloppy drunk. When he gets drunk, when I get really drunk, I mean, you've seen it enough times, I go like, go to sleep. He does that too, but not before he starts belting out chords and is like, fuck sickos. Fuck them. No one brought up sickos. Why did you bring... Why? I'm just saying I don't like them. We weren't talking about that. Okay. Anyway, man, what were you saying? I'm just saying that if you want to go next year, I can think of a great opportunity. Oh, fuck sickos.
Don't want the world to change me. Ah.
After all, you're my Wonderwall. You know how it would end if Krobes and I got shit-faced together? Like, his level of shit-faced? We just get tired and go to sleep. Like, he'd be like, no, oh no, I know what I'd do. I'd kind of be like, Krobes, buddy, no, listen, you have to stop this, okay? Okay? You have to stop it all up in here. Start listening to what other people try to tell you. They're all trolls. Some are trolls. But most of your trolls, even they don't want you to see this bad. No, everyone hates me. It would just be this sort of like... We'd be like toppling over each other. No, man, I'm not gay. I didn't say you were. I don't know how to stand. And of course, this would all be on stream. Oh, God. No, I don't think I could get drunk with Cobes and have fun. I could get a few drinks with Cobes and then leave. And I wouldn't do it in his room. I'd do it in a public place, like a bar that he hasn't been kicked out of. I'd have him, like, show me that drink you like to order. The Cobes Surprise, or whatever the fuck it is. A King Cobra. Cobra Venom. I think that's what he calls it, right? Or Cobra Bite. And he's like, yeah, so you do this and that and this and that. And he, and I'll try that and I'm like, whoa, okay, or it's alright, or meh, or alright, this is pretty great, whatever. I'll do it, we'll pose for some pictures, and then I will fucking leave. On my way out, I'll ask someone, hey, where's a bar he can't get into? And they'll be like, oh, everywhere else in town. We're even debating get rid of him. Okay, thanks. And then, like, he'll check in on my live stream, and my live stream, like, 40 minutes after I left, was me just partying with all these random strangers. Woo! Oh, Cobes, you just seem to be having so much fun there, you know? And, you know, you're not allowed in here since the incident. When Ozzy dies, he's gonna...
I don't want to change the world. I want the world to change me.
He's just vibing. It's no different when Evan does this. Ooh-wee. He looks like he's like seeing a baby puppy for the first time. No cobes. He doesn't look like he's having freakouts though. He's just vibing. He took fucking a really bad drug. You think maybe he would, you know, it could get a lot worse, and it doesn't look like it's going to, so yeah, it's fine. Opening their eyes for the first time, an animal imprints on the first creature it sees as its parent. Again with that bloop bloop, is that him or me? It has to be him. Because while this has been going on, I went through all my unreads just to be sure that I'm not getting tagged.
I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. I don't want to change the world. I don't want the world to change me. Go.
I'm glad that we're in agreement.
I got beer hiccups.
Yeah, you do. I'm probably gonna have them tomorrow. I'm gonna get a big crate of beer. I'm looking forward to it.
That's how it goes, dude.
Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You got the beer hiccups, and you're just like, no. You try to sing Ozzy Osbourne with the beer hiccups.
He sounds a little like...
And it just sounds...
Andy Dick.
Fucking ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Right now I'm jamming Desire by Ozzy Osbourne.
Nice. What's up with the serious music now? It's getting surreal. How much do you think he remembered? He apparently deleted this. So...
I always knew what I wanted to be. I knew for sure. I knew for sure.
remembers all the lyrics to all the songs.
It's alright. It's okay. You don't know like I know. Oh, be cool. Hey, baby. The same old desire.
Hell, random person, Achilles. That is like so the least thing he's done. You know, some of these people I watch, they're like, oh, I shat myself. Yeah, that's sort of like a like when someone accidentally like drops a slur, everyone's like, whoa, I just shat myself. Whoa, you know, like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. He doesn't even realize that most people won't point that out directly to your face if you're high as hell and you've queued in the store or something. Yeah. He'll just tell himself the troll's trying to mess with him. Kind of feel for him. Yeah.
The change, nothing the same, burning like fire. Never take my name in vain, oh yeah. God damn.
He needs a rebranding.
I heard my voice cracking through the headphones. That sounded like shit!
Oh shit, rage.
Sorry.
Send to yourself. Don't let the drug take over. Slowly, the puppet's head just very, very slowly rotates to stare at the camera, and that's all it does. You can just make out the Ozzy Osbourne music. Starting to feel a little groggy now. That's a good sign. Gotta go to bed in about 45 minutes. Well, the Sleepy Boy stream in about 45 minutes.
The same old desire.
Same old desire.
Not burning like fire. Burning. My name is
The burning.
same old desire. Nothing same. Burning like fire. Never take my name in vain. Yeah. Sitting here getting drunk and listening to Ozzy Osbourne. It's nothing new. We're pretty much out of this.
Like me getting drunk and listening to like... Welcome back to the part 26 retrospective on the Siege of Vrax. Yeah!
You know, it's pretty much out of the ordinary. Like, not really. If you could think about it, fucking hiccups, dude. Fucking try.
I've been on stream after drinking too much and got hiccups. You just plow through it.
to do vocal covers.
Suppose I don't have to do vocal covers.
And then the hiccups come in. It's like, fuck that shit.
Fuck that sicko. Right in the sicko.
Change, nothing has changed, burning like fire. Never take my name in vain. Name of desire. Easy train, crazy train, burning like fire.
Guys pleading at us. He's pleading. God, I need a drink. Soon, my precious, soon. With all those notifications, you think he actually... you think he's actually like, someone's like, dude, we're watching live stream, go to bed, please. You know, like... Oh, I know what we can do before I call it a night. Well, before I call it the Sleepy Boy stream. Oh, down it goes. We can go through the wish list of things, not wish list, but things I should start thinking about getting for next year. Like after the trip to the UK is finished. Yeah, we'll watch that after this. We'll do it after this. Simple things that we need. They don't need to be the fanciest things on the fucking planet, but like a green screen or a partition. I could have even both. Mic, better camera. I don't know why I'm saying this, but for some reason I think that new keyboard and mouse I got is fucking useless. Because I don't know where the adapter thing is anywhere. What do you call it? Obviously stuff for the computer, like more powerful, basically just a more powerful processor and shit like that. Oh yeah, he just sniffs it. He just sticks it up his nose, yeah. Like it's fucking, like it's snuff. Invigorating. Camera. Great thing is, when I come back in here, if I want to do an impromptu stream right after the pub, I can just do it. Like it's all set up, ready to go. I don't need my phone. Ideally, I want to stream when I'm out in the bar. Something he doesn't do because he's terrified of the sickos. Wow. No.
Light in the window with a crack in the sky.
Cobra Kai.
The darkness in the blink of an eye.
Best one yet. That's a little bit like a toddler.
Your mama tells you that you're not supposed to talk to strangers.
Strangers. Oh, Cobes. I'd have kept that shit up. Yeah, I'd be absolutely embarrassed about it, but it's worse if you try to delete it. Own it.
Fucking hiccups.
That's not the word I thought he just said there.
No more tears.
Cobes.
Fucking drunk and high right now, so.
Really? Really? I'm surprised his chat didn't come in. That is driving me crazy. Every time I hear that, it's like, notification? No. Oh, Cobes. Cobes drinks until he passes out again. Makes Dorito nachos. Reviews a burger and rants off into space. Slams 2 4 Locos. Okay. Gucci's is my dream girl. Oh, this is. Wait, is this Cobes action? No, clearly it's not. This is someone. Yeah, all right.
So, Tarman, is there anything you hate more than normies?
gonna sleep in your bloody carcasses tonight!
You look like a loser!
I learned a new phrase that I think I heard once but I had no context for. Ratchet. Or ranchet. Or it's like the ultimate trashy. Alright, this just makes me want to actually watch a Gucci's video, and we'll do that after I do this. Alright. Why is it capped? Best webcam. Top 10 or top 20 best webcams. Alright. The Logitech Brio 500. Start with this. Logitech.com. Alright, it looks like a webcam, alright. 140. Best self to 500. Was look and sound natural meetings, correct more generally with others. Specs and deeds. $1080. Already better than my one, which can only do 720 at best. Mount clip, that's pretty good. I don't think that's very practical for my setup, that layout. Oh, it has a little closed door to know when it's on and off. Hi, Red Eye. Just watched Cobes High on Spice singing shit about anything. I'm now going through some ideas before we start the sleep segment of the stream. I've got some ideas for next year. Some of the tech I might buy. Let's start with the basic one. It's free shipping and return, is it? Okay. Is it in the UK, in Ireland, or what? That's Euro, yeah. Has a year warranty too. Because I've got Logitech here. It's fine. It's only goes as high as 720, but this one goes up as 1080. System requirements. Yeah, I think my computer's fine. So 140, it's a good place to start, I guess. The best mic. Now that's different. The famous Yeti. Everyone uses the Yeti. I might just get a Yeti just because everyone uses the fucking thing. Everyone says that like, everyone just starts off with a Yeti. Well, no, I started off with this. That's actually not a terrible price. The only thing is, look the way I'm sitting. For it to be practical to me, I would have to scoot in way closer all the time. Oh, see, X does 70s for a refurbished one. Rode mics are really good. I don't think I'd want a refurbished one. I'd want to do all this, like, get like a not top line, but oh, the arm would be perfect for me. That's a bit of expensive, but I could have it right here attached to it, and then I could just bring it in whenever I need it. Comes with a pop filter, doesn't it? Logitech for creators. Yeah, whichever one I end up getting is gonna need a claw, the arm. So obviously I'm gonna need something that will. What was it? I'm gonna need something to need to build it all together. This is when I come back from the UK, so after Paddy's Day, I'll start saving up for it. If there's no outstanding bills or rent or whatever, it should be okay until like for about 2 weeks. I should get that into about 2 weeks. And then I can get it shipped out in a few days, put it together. Then I'd have a mouse and shit. Yeah, now I don't trust the one I bought, the wireless mouse and keyboard. So let's look at this one next. Wireless mouse and keyboard. Look, I'm looking at mostly prices. Because I'm sick and tired of these fucking wires. Another Logitech keyboard and mouse. This one's... Is it, it doesn't require batteries, does it? Compact to your battery life for laptop, PC, QWERTY. What does a Rode NT1 cost you? Okay, let's have a look. Microphone. A little cheaper, but the whole pack is a little cheaper again. I want to see how I could, like, properly use that. Because the way my setup is right now, like, it's no good to me being on a giant pole or on the ground on a giant pole. It has to be maybe right in front of me or slightly to the left or the right isn't so hard, like so bad. But I want freedom of movement, and the arm gives me freedom of movement. Entry-level Pro mics. Okay. Are they being discontinued? And the condenser has been discontinued. Put it on a boom. Let's have a look at an Irish website. Yeah, but then the cost, you know, like, I mean, this one's $250. That's already as expensive as the Yeti. And then I'd have to get the boom. I'd have to get the boom, like. Of course, the mic won't be any good if I can't find a way to stop all this fucking echo, and that means I need shit. What I need, honestly, is a room divider. A room divider that can put shit on. I see a lot of streamers do it, where they just have like random shit behind them. But my room is like a fucking warehouse room. It's just empty, except for a few big items that help, but don't help enough. My walls need to be filled up with shit. I need better yet to see the room divider. Room divider. Ideally one with wheels, so I can kind of move it about. And that I could put stuff onto it, like say a flag. It has to be solid. That's the thing. Ideally, probably the best one would be one that could kind of like curve around here. So when I talk on my new mic, or even my old mic, I would be able to actively... I'd be able to actively like... not only put stuff around me, but I could put lights behind me, and I'd be able to put like random crap, and also just some good old-fashioned like soundproofing. That's a little too much. I imagine this is cheap. That's way too big anyway. All the space. Yeah, but how much is like 2 crucible system quick wall $820. Look at this shit, $1,000. I'm not gonna spend $1,000 on this. I don't need it. Well, that's actually, if it's free shipping. That's just like felt though, isn't it? And I don't like the one with the window. Seems a bit pointless. I could just stay inside a big box, get a bunch of cardboard or plywood and put it together around me. Turn this into like a cube I'm just inside. That'd be a hell of a DIY project. It's not USB, it's a way better mic. What, does it have a jack? I don't think my computer has a jack. Or does it? Let's have a look. It has a mic jack, but it's like a really small one. It's not professional. I could do with more USB space though, so I'm not against the idea. I'm also not against the idea of having a wireless mic. That's also another thing. Wood pallets? What, like on their side? You know what? The obvious answer is staring me right in the chat. I have to get a USB interface. Nah. Alright, these aren't what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of like these big boxes. Not like cardboard beer boxes, but like wood or metal. And I just slowly stacked them up around me. But all of them are open or the wrong shape. They don't even need to be beer boxes, they just need to be like wooden crate. Wooden crate right off the bat. Needs to be big. Big! Or bigger. I'm talking about Crash Bandicoot level of wooden crate. Get a couple of them and strap them around me and turn me into a little box fort, something like that. Slap like a wooden crates for decor. That wouldn't do much for the sound. Actually, what am I saying? It would, but Actually, maybe it would be though. Terrible. I'm trying to think. I'd like it to have a sort of like, maybe it's full of logos all around it. They're all like beer boxes. It's a regular. Let's have a look. A regular cardboard, bro. Beer box. You can actual crate a beer. You can actual cardboard crate a beer image. Now these are all like. That looks nice. Like useful. They could also just be flat, like not flat, but like bare, and then I could kind of like throw crate of beer image. All these are like really fancy beers though. Bavarian beer crate. How much is one of these? It doesn't say. Ozer, that's a lot of. Damn. Nah. Maybe I should stick with the wall dividers. Because if I just get a decently priced but big flat wall divider, I can then divide. I can divide it. You know. I can. More importantly, I can fucking customize it. Yeah, the pallets. How many? $5 or $50? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a model of a plane. Okay. Yeah, where's the room divider? It could be. This would be great to like sort out the sound. I can modify it, and it would also allow some flow of air. But also, once I do that, I'd be able to move the table here anywhere. Hardwood shipping pallets. Okay. Hardwood shipping pallets. Yeah, you can make just about anything out of wood pallets. Spend 600 quid and get a bunch of timber. How the hell would I even get these through the fucking door? Hey, yeah, Amy Hall. That's for the train set. I like trains. What about old wardrobe doors with some 42 legs added to make them stand up? Who says I need the doors at all? If it's flat pack, and I can get one that you can kind of like walk in, then I've just created my own little sound booth. Buy some internal doors. Wardrobe. Wardrobe. Doors. Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
She's the shampoo
hey.
witch! The shampoo witch!
Be afraid of her. Thank you, Amy Hall. Oh, that's kind of nice. What's that all about? We're just looking at the things next year that'll help the channel grow after I come back from, well, first America for the fan meetup, and then in March after I come back from Paddy's Day in the UK. I'm looking forward to that. That's a lot deeper than I was expecting. Is it flat pack? It's a corner wardrobe. I suppose I can just make it. Oh, maybe something like this, right? I put it behind me, and then I'm just surrounded in a big box. A big box I can do whatever I want with. I can put a logo here, a flag there. I can coat these flags on the outside of it, but also I can move things around so it doesn't look so weird from when someone's coming in the door and they just see this giant monolith of a thing. Maybe move it back to the wall. That wouldn't work, I think. Yes, it could. The power cable right there. Yeah, I've got a lot of space to work with in this. There's a power conduit here, power conduit here, power conduit here. If I'm right. No, I've got power conduit there. So there's 4 plugs. 3 plugs. I'm also thinking of getting like 2 screens. I've got 2 screens here, but I've got one size that's completely different from the other. This is actually the one I'm using over here is an old school TV, like an old flat screen TV. I could really cheap way to make a sound booth. How much is internal door blank from your hardware store? Cheaper than 600 quid. Buy some internal doors. Add legs. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, actually, we saw some wardrobe doors. Yeah, this. I don't like this. If I could find a way of, like, combining them, clicking them together, you know? A big Lego set. Salon door. What the hell? Ha! Got a sliding barn door for 50 quid. 2 of them, actually. If I find a way, if I like push everything back here, it's against the wall, then I won't need to worry so much about the sound reverbing. I'm a fucking moron. For a lot of different reasons. I'm not just a pretty face. What I can do is this. What I might do is this. Look. Or look on your version of Craigslist, people can buy big wardrobes. Hinges, and you got a modular room divider. Cheaper and easy. Plus it's a project I might get into. Okay, now hear me out. Stream build, well yeah. I have to get some really short legs. Little squat ones, you know? Hook the hinges up here. Knowing me, I'd put them on fucking backwards. Don't ask me how I'd do it. I'd have to do it in here if I got all the space. But no, here's my idea, right? I don't need to spend a penny. Because what I can do is, I can take this table and rotate it so you don't see the flags, you see this back wall, which is bare. That'll fix the sound problem. And then I can get something like a door or a couple of doors. Or a divider or two. Because the thing here, I could like have a separate area. Like I could just have one empty area here where I can come and go. You wouldn't see my bed. You wouldn't see the flags for a while. But I could find a way of incorporating. Maybe the 5 o'clock somewhere flag. And of course I'm getting more flags next year. Probably smaller ones. And I still need to get the buttons from New York and Pennsylvania to put on the flag there. West flag. Part of the fun, absolutely. 100% agree. But I can also get that. Like I can get the door. Even just one divider. No, I'd want something more than that. I'd want a couple of doors or a bigger divider. So the back of the table won't be so bare. I'm basically going to create a little box here. And this opens up some problems though. The bed is pretty big. So maybe leave the bed where it is. I have a big cabinet over here, by the way. I need it for, you know, clothes. But that would be kind of perfect. I think I could fit in there. It's huge. Only problem is I need it for, well, coats. Came with the apartment. Big one. It's also next to impossible to move. I can shift it against the wall. There's like a 20 or something hidden behind it. No, my luck. Yeah, I think I can fit inside this thing. Try to get something of the equivalent. There's a lot of options. Down. Have a chair in down. Okay, that seems to be a very complicated but interesting idea. Like a lot of moving parts. So we'll focus on the more guaranteed stuff. Now we've done mic, we've done camera. Keyboard and mouse, 20. Should I look at the tech for the computer or leave that until tomorrow? Because, you know, I'm still streaming. I'm going to go to bed now in a little bit and then we can all watch some stuff together and drift off to sleep. Standard stuff as last night. You guys get to wake me up for a donation, or you get to watch me sleep. But that's not important right now. A new chair? I'm okay with the new chair for now. Props. New props. The wardrobe case, $2.5 grand. Fuck me. Those are built into walls. The IKEA one for 160 looks nice. Big. Sliding mirror door, that would be kind of creepy. I'm talking, I think 50 versions of me all bouncing around. Plus, if I get drunk, that's also another major problem. 83? How big is it? Never trust that, and that doesn't have like something to compare it to. No, I would. I suppose the meetup, not the meetup, the market on Facebook would be the closest thing for that. All right, I want neon lights. Neon beer block. Okay. I need a clock in my life, and if it's gonna be really dark in here, the neon clock would be perfect on and off stream. Guinness, don't like Guinness, but that's kind of a nice clock. Budweiser, I drink Bud, but only because I'm a piece of shit. It's 5 o'clock somewhere would be perfect, especially with the color. That. Your own brand? Should I put the low energy logo on it? How to customize? Go to cart. Custom LEV sign. I like the idea of it being both a practical thing and a something that has a sort of bar vibe to it. But yeah, I might get it with like a logo on it. Maybe I'll look for another one. And you're right, it does. It says beer. Your name, bar and grill, pass. Man cave. Alright, so I have a story about one of these things. I was in a bar in Dublin in Swords, and there was on the wall there was this LED screen, and it had, I think I told this story when I did the live stream from Duns. There was this, it was a clock, and it was a 12-hour clock. And it was all digital. In the background was a beer, like my one there, but it was 3D, and it would, like, as the hours would go up, it would fill like that, while the clock would show the time, and then it would cut to random facts about, I think it was Carlsberg who made it. Let's wait. Personalize your words. 47 euro with tax. Plus another 50. You cite. That's the same thing. So how the fuck do you customize it? Car page where does the text box? Copy, name, date, quote, personalize. No. No. Alright. Well, you know what I'm kind of going for anyway. Neon beer clock. Get rid of all this. Background lights. I kind of want it to be an LED. So floodlight for outdoor, indoor. Oh, with a smart screen. Okay, maybe something like this. Apparently, you just need a tablet for some of these things, and they'll do a great job. I want it to slowly shimmer and shift. You know? Only 28 quid. Not bad. Yeah, you have an app. Is this the thing Vosh uses? I think it is. That's not bad. Comes with an app that you just kind of preset it. Alright, something like that. And I'll just find a way to make it, you know, layer in. But if I'm using the little box, that might not be so good. Unless I have it right over my head. So, how about... Some fucking Christmas lights up in this shit. Multicolor the hell out of it. That's a lot of Christmas lights. The inside of it would just be this sparkling nightmare. Oh no, low energy, don't. You don't even like disco. These are disco balls. And that would be obnoxious as fuck. Those rings? Fuck. They're just kaleidoscopes. Not disco balls. Oh yeah, these glasses I thought of getting. They're very cool, but they're very not me. Knowing me, I'd break them. Or they just give me a headache. Once turned off the rad here, once it starts getting a bit cold, then I'm gonna go and end this stream and start up the Sleepy Boy stream. That seems so obnoxious. I don't think I'd want that all the time. A nice, regular, like, color. Not just wom 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 wom. Then again, is that a vortex? Vortex is kind of cool. If I faced it behind me, I'd have a sort of Bo Burnham shit going on. I'm trying to think. My skull has an ugly look. Ergonomic chair. No point. Lighting deals? What the hell? Headphone, Bluetooth, headband. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, dude. No! Is that what you see inside? Oh, I thought it was static. I thought it was playing static inside it, and I'm like, oh god. Never stain pillow. Attachable, watchable. How many hours does it run for? It'll be more comfortable to wear than these things. Oh wow, I'm really getting tired. I can barely focus on this now. Ah, of course. We didn't even think of the green screen. That would solve both of my problems. Why the fuck did I just get a green screen? That's a way too big. Oh, anyway, I want one that's kind of curving. That's so expensive. $240? Maybe. It would solve my audio issue. And I'd have a green screen. I could start fucking around with that. Yeah, some of those are fucking expensive. Maybe I should go and get one of these to build in here. If I have a little house inside a house. Regular old-fashioned curtains. Okay. What the fuck? We call it the world's largest breath mint. We're not very creative with our... Zloty? This is from Poland. Look at the size of it. Not seem like a low energy thing to do. Oh my god. 7,000 and we get a tiny house. Tiny house. Why so tiny? Why so tiny? Maybe the green screen would make sense. Go to the local curtain shop. In this case, I'd want something professional, but I don't know if I want that much for it, you know? Green screen. And it has to have a stand as well. Look at these differences in price. I mean... Does it come with the stand? Then I'd probably have to get the stand, wouldn't I? Less than 100. See? Like, what the fuck? Of course I'd get this over that. It's huge. Sort out the audio. It's way too big, honestly. Can be ironed. 6.6 foot? Fuck's sake. I know you can just roll it behind. Well, I guess that takes care of that. No DIY for me quite yet. I mean, I still have to put this damn thing together. But if Shabutsky can do it, I can do it. You tack it on the wall. That's true. It's only 20 quid with shipping. No different than what I'm doing with the flags. But then we're back to square one. It wouldn't help with the audio. I'm not going to drag this all the way across here for one simple reason. The wires. I want a minute. Like, the main thing I don't like about this place is that, for example, the best, if I want to get my my router, we've got an Ethernet cable going across the floor. Same with Metal Monkey. Not worth it. Not cool. Ain't cool. No, I think I kind of want to get an... Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we get this. No point really me customizing the screen all that much. I still want good lighting though. I could get that thing that we were seeing earlier, that projector thing, and have that like this. I could have it kind of like down on me. Yeah, I could put it like behind the screen and then at an angle. Or up at me for that matter. Do this and then like the lighting will just be surreal and weird. Give a taste of it, I guess. Ah, citrus flavor destroying me. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm suddenly become Trumpster Bob? My beard looks so much more majestic this way. Dude, I look like Santa. I have the eyes of a fucking vampire from like an early 2000s action movie. Make the entire room a green screen. Like, I'll just cover the whole thing. And then get like my desk on like little rails they have for the radio for like a movie. And then you know, I'll just rotate around. Or have it like as a carousel going around. Like the horse running over and over again. And me being in the background. That could work. I like this. This is kind of trippy. Fuck around with these. Yeah, fuck it. I wanna do something fun. I'll look at these tomorrow because I'm going nowhere. I mean, that's not entirely true, but one day we all go someplace. Let's see. Brightness. Let's try to contrast the other ends. Okay, now I know I look like a serial killer normally. This is ridiculous. I'm just put my hood up when I do this. Let me drop the headphones real quick. I look like a medieval monk. Now you see, if I had a green screen, I could like put like a castle wall behind me or something. My child, you know? Oh, I found sanctuary, but turn back. Brightness. Hallelujah, now I look like Jesus.
If you ever want to see your children again, you will send us $5 million in unmarked bills.
No saturation whatsoever. Okay, now I look like Kevin Smith is interviewing me in 1993. Now I look like I'm about to have a seizure and the whole world looks real. I've talked to enough epileptics that that's how they describe it right before passing out. The world seems more real. I also look like I've coated myself in blood. Oh, I look like a 70s like slasher film now. The blood sets us free. Oh God, I know what this looks. Whoa, it's green now. Holy fuck, I like this. I like this one most of all so far. I could see myself doing... I might do this for the rest of the evening. I might be in this hue. It's just it's minus hue shift. That's all it is. But this kinda looks a little bit like the old Game Boy camera. Hue shift. I just did the whole reverse of the hue shift and... nothing. There we go. Opacity. Opacity. Whoa, obviously. Well, I'm a silly sausage, aren't I? What does this word mean? Low energy. What? Yeah, I like this. I kind of like this. It's blue and greens. Oh, look at this fucking toxic green over here. Hell yeah. Hell, and my eyes look creepy. They look like I've been infused with like some sort of energy. I'm low energy. Yeah, this isn't a bad look. I like this one. I might keep this for a while actually. Now, go back to just camera. It's so weird seeing it green. It's like Warpstone. Skaven. Oh, that didn't work. Add filter. Let's see. Mask blend, gain, scroll, aspect, render delay, color key. Let's fuck around with the color key. Key color type, green. Yeah, fuck it. Similarity? That's not doing anything. Smoothness. Oh yeah, yeah, I can see it a little different here. That makes no difference really. Opacity. Contrast. Ooh, light. Dark. Light. It honestly looks like there's a light coming right behind the NCR flag. Brightness. Too bright. I like fucking around. I don't fuck around on OBS enough. Gamma. Now I look like a Game Boy Color. Now I look like a Game Boy camera. Get rid of the color key. Hearth. Grayscale. Whoa. Old footage from like the 40s. Sepia tone. This is from the 20s. Dramatic. That's the one I was using before. Flashback. Ooh. Inverted. Okay, I love the flags more than me. Oh, I really like it's the 5 o'clock somewhere flag. Let's see if we get. Oh, that's cool. Like Bizarro World. 5 o'clock somewhere. I like that. Action movie. Hearth. Yeah. Dramatic is what I was using, if I remember right. Yeah. Oh, and I could also fuck around with the individual colors. Yeah, fuck it, that's fun. I like that. We're going to use this for a little bit. The flag also looks more somber and sad. Not the American flag. That looks almost colorless to me. I don't know if you guys see it differently because I'm partly colorblind. Wow, she subscribed nearly half an hour ago. God, I've been having fun with this. And there's no color with the NCR flag. That's crazy. I wonder what this is going to be like when there's no light on. I'm going to find out. I'm actually going to end the stream now and quickly put together the new stream. I won't be gone more than 10 minutes. I hope you've had fun. If you don't want to hang around and watch me watch one or two things and drift off to sleep in bed, and then occasionally being woken up to, well then. I'll be around around about 7 o'clock, my end. Which it's 9:30 at night now. I'll probably go to bed around about 10 or 10:30. Maybe later, I don't know. Probably later, actually. If that appeals to you, don't forget to pop in. You'll see the links up in the Discord, so you better have joined the Discord. You'll see me over on Twitch. Better do that. Also, give shout out to Shabby. If you can, remind Shabby. He said he was going to get drunk with me tomorrow. He needs to tell me what time are we going to get drunk. He never responds to his DMs and it is getting a little silly. And we're not about silliness here. No, we are not. Look at a knockoff KOTOR Sith. Shabby is not the greatest. I can make him the greatest. The greatest is getting drunk with me. Tomorrow. Plus apparently we're meant to play Warzone at some point during the week. I don't know. Yeah, so you know what to do now. Like, share, and subscribe. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. Discord. Twitter, Streamlabs if you want to help out financially. If you want to wait until we